Good morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody, and welcome to episode 7 of Control. The episode where we finally tackle. Is it 7? It is 7. We finally tackle the Alan Wake expansion. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Though I'm thinking it kind of doesn't make sense that it's 7, but I think it is. This should be accessible after 7 story mission. Good thing I have. No, 8. Episode 8. There you go. When you do this every day, it's not easy to remember which episode you got to so far. But yeah, we're going into AWE. I don't know why they call it AWE. I guess because it reminds of, like, it sounds like the words, like the name Alan Wake. I don't know, because all of these events are AWE's, Altered World events. I never looked up why did you name this expansion AWE, but I guess Alan Wake would have been a little too on the nose. Hope everyone's doing well. Good to see you, mother of hippie. Hello, Mr. Sineb. How are you? Whew. So 6 hours yesterday. And I still wanted more. I was like, mentally I wasn't done. My body was done. I started slurring, like, I can't talk. But in the head I was like, I want to see more. I want more. Let's see how today goes. It's like, hey, as long as we're having fun, that's the point, isn't it? That's halfway to a 12-hour stream. A few more breaks. Probably should take a couple more breaks during these longer streams. I just forget, man. I get so enthralled in these games. In this game specifically. Quantum Break was like that, very close, but this one just, there's so much. Doesn't matter that, it really doesn't matter that I already beat the game, and that was what, 3.5 years ago I beat this game. Well, 3 and something years ago. October 2021 when I played it. I keep finding new shit, but even the shit I found before, it's just seeing it under different light, Alright, let's get in there. Let's see if, as always, step 1, game please work. Step 2, we play. But it's been working lately, so... It's been working ever since I found that life hack. Just boot the game, quit, then boot it up again. And it works. Investigate the sector elevator. So that's the dark place. I'm gonna ignore all the other side quests for today, as much as it pains me. So I need to go to the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. That's gonna be a fucking awesome mission. For Monday, probably. This, it's not really important, I think. Maybe you get the, on the first tour you get the 3 skill points. I can't remember really. Should look it up. Very cool. But let's go straight to the dark place. Though I am tempted to visit the mirror. What can I upgrade today, huh? How much for the final health? Oh, for the final energy, 2. I said I'll max that out. There you go. We got all the energy, Morty. Now levitation is the next thing I'm gonna put a lot of points in. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, and this one's 2, 2, 2. No, 2, 2, 3, 3. So 6 and 4, 10 goes here. And then, well, then it doesn't matter. Whatever the fuck I want to do, right? I do want to get at least 1 in shield rush, just so I have the ability. Central executive. Maybe there will be some conversations with the FBC members. Hello, soldier. He's got nothing new. Let's see if Emily has something new. Usually after a story up, she's got something new.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
I was just there.
Things not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
Mr. Tomasi, alright, there's another side mission. Oh, look. New topics to talk about.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Everybody. He hid it from everybody. But we found, we did find clues as to why he did that. He didn't want her, well, at least when it comes to dimensional research, he didn't want her there. He didn't want to risk her, I think.
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
He is differently affected.
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Well, not that she's doing anything, really sitting and mumbling to herself. Is that what we pay her for? Another tape recorder. But no other files here. It's always smart to check the central executive for more materials that spawn.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item or object of power with an audio-related effect.
I'll send a team to contact Langston to get that information, sir. If yes, why? What do we tell you?
Tell him that this works for so any countermeasures designed for the single
I don't think... Ooh. Wow. Man, I got strong hips. I just fucking destroyed the floor by turning down a shelf. Imagine when she bumps you in
Big shoes to fill.
passing by. Breaks your spine. Like, what happened? Oh, Jesse Faden just bumped me. Oh, okay. We get patients like that at least once a week. That dude is still staring at the radio. Never seen a radio. Does Dylan have anything on him? No, you can't talk to him anymore. He's just floating in there, chilling, barefoot. But he's repeating the same words as all the his affected individuals. Alright, let's get to Let's get to the elevator. The elevator is open. I like how they're always open. Didn't do a single bureau alert this time, have we? You don't have to do them. It's like additional shit to do in the game. For additional points, probably. I don't even know what you get there. But once you do a couple, they're all the same.
Good luck out there.
I'll try.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
That's how it starts. It's not even a page. I thought I'd find a typewritten page, but no. And that's one giant elevator. Investigations. That's a new sector. Containment investigations. Here we go. Here we go. The darkness did engulf the elevator. How did you know that, sir? Oh, here. Can I pass? Nope, it'll open. Sector head office. The darkness darkened darkly. Indeed it did. Oh my god, it's a big sector.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
She's not gonna talk about the investigation sector to anyone, huh? Missing agents. Sometime in 2017. Redacted 2017. Mr. Kirkland. Here are the latest agents confirmed missing. Presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor. Researcher Ezra Cruz. Agent Caroline Dempsey. Agent Lindsay Malcolm. Agent Charles Murray. Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, the network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Hey, Steven! Welcome to the stream, Steven!
A lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
Steven, I'm doing the Alan Wake expansion, my man. I just started, literally just walked in here. I got a message from Alan Wake. He was typing, and he said that Jessie will investigate this. So she did. Darling Investigations. Compiled by Tim Spalder, Special Agent, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. How you doing, Steven? Official Findings Report. Read Dr. Casper Darling, Internal Confidential Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-84-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, Head of Research. Despite the accounts of Anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's codename to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. Ooh. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. Haha, you know what he's talking about. It's gonna be a doozy. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. Refer to file 9-82-0136 for full report. I think they're talking about dimensional research. Casey inquiry. Ooh! To R. Dennis from D. Gleason. Subject possible lead on the Wake case. Good news! Only one drive was failing. The other was in a PCIe Gen 3 slot instead of Gen 4, so it only read half the speed. Yeah, there you go. That makes a lot more sense. You're using some diagnostics for that. You're not just saying that. I believe you're using something to test if it's failing, huh? Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous characters Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. Huh. Ah, crystal disc mark. So what does it tell you? Like the failing... Well, it's actually different for SSDs, right? Than it would be for HDDs. Oh, there's a lot of shit here and it's very dark. Appropriately. Tractor supplement. Burrow Tractor. AI82-KE. Acquisition date, April 21st, 2019. Scene not acquired. Containment location not available. Supplementary materials. Note, miscommunications led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow William, male, Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries, head. Lacerations, left ear, cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities. Dislocation, right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. Complete avulsion of multiple organs including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine. All missing from scene. What the fuck? Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Well, what kind of animal? Oh, we got a hotline. That's right. Wake. Tells me read and write speeds. But does it also tell you, like, does it test sectors for failing and all that?
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
There's a program called Hardware Info 64 for that. Alright. So you have tools. That's beautiful. If only I could see where the fuck I am. Resignation letter. Redacted of Redacted 2019. To whom it may concern. It is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loosed inside. One of our old friends. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The redacted has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Oh my god, that's how Kirkland quit the Bureau. It's been hinted here and there, but this is the first actual evidence we have of that, like why it happened. I gotta investigate his office as well. No flashlight, unfortunately. Think we'll turn on the lights later. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why it is. This is, by the way, we found the first part of this letter 5 episodes ago. So I like how it's, if you pay attention, there's a lot of connections here. However, it seems that a tiny detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. So Dennis is the replacement. Where is that? It's like increase. It's called something. AWE frequency or something like that. Man, I gotta remember where it was, but there we had the first part of that. There's so much here. Upcoming work chat, dead letters, it's not that. Maybe it's research? There it is. There it is. But this is different. This is Agent Lisa Keenum, external investigator. But that's, yeah, between 2010 and 2015, there's been a huge increase in AWEs. Can I open this right away?
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Yeah, we gotta find that loose power core. Let's start with this side. Can I even start with this side? No. I could go up the stairs. Here or there. It's like they barricaded this place. See that? Make a little doorway for myself. Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they have switched teams, like you suspected. But I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out there to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Oh yeah! If I remember correctly, we do see a mark, that kind of a mark in the... Oh, there's the power core. What is it called? Overlook Motel and Casino, yeah. Tractor procedures. Burrow tractor. So C not acquired in 2019, which tells us that this department was still functional as of April 2019. Containment procedure. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Description altered effect. A Frank Elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by their tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. So there's a raging tractor on the loose somewhere in Texas. That's not encouraging at all. Ethics investigation. Compiled by Patricia Lewis, Special Agent, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. The Prime Candidate Program. Internal Confidential. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program, redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought to the oldest house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paraneturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the prime candidate program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. Refer to file dash 9-82-0136 for full report. So that's part of the earlier file as well. A lot of them connect. Right, so no power cube here, but there is a power cube slot. So that's step 1. We got to find the cube itself. I don't know if I should just rip this one out. I doubt it. I doubt that would be smart. Probably just find another damn cube. So many files in the first room. Cauldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. 3rd time this year. Something certainly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Oh my god, if you played Alan Wake 2, you know exactly what this is about. Wow. Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on redacted lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. AWE is a redacted word? Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Fuck yeah, so she's been there before. Wow. Alright, that's pretty cool. What was her name? Kira Estevez, right? She is in Alan Wake 2. So I kept telling people it's a little connected. It's not a little connected. It's like right in your face, completely connected. It's slapping you in the face. Pretty redacted, all right? Compiled by redacted by order of William Kirkland, head of investigations. We can't even see what it is. Official findings report. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, redacted was launched into the redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive redacted when redacted with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file redacted for full report. Man, like, investigation sector could have been called redacted sector. Nobody would notice. Trench, official warning. Kirkland, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Sounds a little paranoid in this one, doesn't he? Did you hear, love? Kira Estevez. Yeah! Underhill background. compiled by Agent Lisa Keenum, external investigator, by order of William Kirkland, head of investigations. Read Dr. Raya Underhill. So how would you pronounce when it's like RE for like response reply? Re or RE? It's because it's written as capital R lowercase e. I would say re, right? Response reply. You don't know. All right. Yeah, we can just I would say just re. Summary. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. I had to read that twice. The investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Refer to file 7-08-5286 for full report. And that's a chest. That's not even... Oh, God. I already read, like, what, 15 files since I started this. So I see no power cubes. I think I'll just have to move one cube to the other. Certificate to whom? There's no date. It's like empty certificate. I guess we're just commending ghosts now. Move. Chair. I'll ask you nicely to move. Just sit there. God damn it! The thing I wanted to read, I just knocked it over. I can't even... Oh my god, I destroyed the whole table. Alright. I just touched it, I swear. She has hips of iron, man. She just... Is that the thing I wanted to read? Oops. Never mind, I'll read it some other day. God damn, I wanted to see whose desk this is and just destroyed the... Just sneezed and destroyed the whole fucking office. So there is no power cube here. Sector head office. Maybe it says here. William Kirkland. I think that was his desk. I think I'll just have to pull that cube up there, huh? That makes the most sense. They've crowded this area because they compacted the sector after an accident. After somebody broke loose from their containment. Let's get that cube. Was I supposed to follow the cable? Because there are other ways to do this. Say, what was that powering again? Oh, it's broken. It's the lights. They're using the lights, of course. Makes sense. We're gonna power the other one. Oops. Let's hope I don't break more of the office while I do this.
Now that gate should open.
Don't we have a bonus cube? I don't see that anything else powered down. I guess that was for the light that's now blown up. Two steps in another file. Hey, now I'm not complaining. Specimen escape assessment. Official findings report. Incident A-49. Internal confidential. Summary. The purpose of internal investigation X-039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. Why is that part redacted? An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. What behavior? Cross-referencing the death date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice redacted, totally not Wake, entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. See interview 65-F-124. So Alice Wake got in here and shit hit the fan. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Redacted's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redacted. Investigation is ongoing. Refer to file 6-23-0721 for full report. So Mrs. Alice Wake walks into the building and our friend goes into overdrive. Awfully quiet in this sector.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Indeedly. Wish there were more voice and video logs, but okay, I guess we'll get to those. Blessed Organization. Compiled by Agent Tim Spalder, by order of Remy Dennis, Chief Investigator. Paracriminal Profile. The Blessed Organization. Summary. This group or individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. We read about that. It's the surfboard. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Refer to file 7-39-0922 for full report. Huh. Alright, let's go. We're going to our good old motel. The fire break. Was that like a barricade? How's that gonna stop that? It's a couple of boxes and is that like the barricade from that dude from Outbreak? What's his face? Dorian? Is this like Dorian's hell? Oh, there's a wooden barricade with stripes on it. I can never pass this. How will I ever? So the whole thing is behind the fire break. Interesting. And a 1, 2, push.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
Whoa.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane.
There's nothing to worry about.
Tom, the poet, the diver, you look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that Ilkavilli's real voice?
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen it.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
What in the blazes?
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
Well, now it all makes sense.
Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
No, you don't. Wait, I mean, you kind of do. What a mindfuck, son. What a mindfuck. So he isn't there. What? She could see them through the door, but she couldn't interact with them, huh? The pyramid door, okay. Triangle. There it is. That's the symbol we just read about. I already forgot which file that was, but... It was correspondence, I think. I just found it, but who's gonna remember what's where, you know? Keystone, there you go. Two overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. So I wonder if that's gonna be in a future game. Keystone AWE. Oh wow, cool. I know it was a symbol I've seen, so that leads to the writer's room, or the dark place, or both. I'm not sure. That, I can't remember what that is. But I've seen it in Alan Wake 2, I think. That's a white pyramid. And this is a black reverse pyramid, upside down. That's, I don't even know what that is. A door and door? Is that Mr. Door's door? And then Keystone. Huh. And now it's night. I think this is the first time we enter the motel at night. Is that, oh yeah, that's just a reflection. That's not actually outside. There is something outside, but we never get to see. But it's very dark this time. Did anything open? A TV. Did you see that, love? Could you get me a glass of water, please? That was Ilkavilli's real voice. It was like, he's Thomas Zane. That's wonderful. I love shit like this. I really, really... it's way... They already had Alan Wake 2 planned, obviously. Like, we just didn't know. You know, when you play this for the first time, you think just like they're referencing it for the fans or so. I don't know. I don't even know what I thought. I was just happy to see Il Cavilli as Alan Wake again, even if it's just for ruse. But it was way more than that. The world needs to know how cool this is. Thank you so much for the water and the tea. You're wonderful. You're adorable. Thank you. Let's watch this. Nothing's happening. I just turned the TV off. But I hear weird music from the room next door. Oh, now it's the radio. What now? Where's that? That's a flickering light, huh? Do I want them both off? Oh, the vending machine is now both the radio and TV, huh? What now? And now we have the key. So every time you... Oh, God. Every time you enter the motel, the things you have to do are completely different.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose. Killed everyone it could. Lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Okay, so he's worse now. Is that what you're telling me? I don't even know when I got these. That can be better than what we have. Hartman's final act. Here we go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay. Violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC. Brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Alrighty then, that's not ominous at all. Oh look, it's another photo of me pulling the cord that I'm about to pull. Alright. A1. A2. Oh, so the fire break's open now. It's a magical cord. I need one of these in my place. Just pull it. All the clutter disappears. The fire break bridge is broken. And there's our old friend, Mr. Fucky. Hello, Mr. Fucky. The fire break, wow, it's just destroyed the whole door thingy. Can't do anything with it. So it's patrolling over there. I gotta time this so that I end up far away from it. As far as possible. Where's the elevator? It doesn't even show. I think that, yeah, I see it. The corridor with the elevator. So I gotta get to the, to the center of that, huh? There's a lot of locations in this place. Mr. Wake's case is very important, apparently. I think I can ignore it. Can't go there either. You just ignore him. Can't hurt you if you don't look at him. Ooh, that's not good. That's the opposite of good. So that's what happened. Oh my god, how did it even close like that? I thought these things were supposed to be secured. Oh, that's what he said in the report. I could still hear the cries of the agents when we sealed off the sector. That's how they sealed it off. They just patayed the guy. There were several of them. So I can't go back up there, and why would I want to, really? That's the only one that works. Hopefully it's not gonna crush me. I could crush that dude.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wade want me to come here?
Was that a security guard who was hissed? That was a security guard. Was possessed by the hiss. Was he even there? Like, were some people still alive here? It wouldn't make sense for them to still be alive. Where did he come from? He just appeared out of nowhere, apparently. I thought these were stairs, but guess not. Well, you know what? The toilets are saved, so we're good, people. The toilets live. Even monsters need to take a dump, I guess. What? That's not normal behavior. I'm fairly certain this isn't how...
That doesn't look like a house shift.
Nope.
Do I even want to know?
I'm very curious about this, actually. They're multiplying and going into nothing. Trippy. How about we reclaim this control point? It's like Mickey Mouse's Fantasia. What's up with the shelters, though, I wonder? How do they work? Why are they safe? Are they aligned with BlackRock or something? Filing and processing. What, that's it? So that went nowhere? You're gonna tell me that's just like... There's a wet floor sign and it's like the house shifted and then just stopped in the middle of a ship. So this is still here, huh? This is still multiplying itself, but it's not really there. What do I make of this? What the fuck does this even mean? Am I just on drugs? Unaware that I took drugs? I hear the hissing. You know what that means? Oh, Jesus Christ. Get that dude. My dude, get the other dude. Right, we're gonna possess you as well. Now I have two friends. Why can't I throw shit at them? Here's a... Throw a tobacco machine at them. Tobacco will kill you! Ow! It's very useful possessing them, really.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
How, though? I really want to know how did they do that. Filing and processing. Alright, let's start. Let's do a clockwise sweep. He just expired. He was my friend, and now he's gone. The end. Hartman arrest. Official arrest report. Case number 74-W8-004. Offender names: Hartman Emil. Victim names: Wake Alan, Anderson Tor, Anderson Odin. Redacted: Lane Rudolph. Well, he's gonna be... That's the dude from... We've seen him in Alan Wake 1, but he's also crucial to Alan Wake 2's Control expansion. DeSoul Wendy, Emerson Thomas. Redacted. Officer names: Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Charges: Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching of the Ash Act, 6 counts. What was the Ash Act again? I think it was like human rights despite altered status, something like that. Additional notes. Offender's property seized as evidence, to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers, due to their senility, and Wake, possibly deceased, due to their senility. Yeah, they had no idea, huh? Confiscated motive and shaded facet. There's a lot of that going around. Launch speed boost. Launch speed on launch kills. That's okay, but... Launch ground slam boost. Ground slam damage after a launch hits. Alright, we'll keep him for now. You can put 24 of them in there, so... These are DLC ones, I think. I'm pretty sure, absolutely sure, there were new ones that came with the DLC. But the first DLC is... unplayable until you finish the main game. A whole slew of new mods. Shield kills reload efficiency. Weapon reload on shield ability kills. That's very specific, man. They're gone, like... I guess they wanted to make it more interesting. So wait, hold on. This whole office is barricaded, but not everybody can just break the wall with their fists, so... Why are there no corpses here or anything? It's like someone barricaded this from the inside and then disappeared. But apparently there was a building shift or something. The plant has died too. Okay. It seems that way. Or at least it's not doing very well.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Indeedly so. You can't go further. It's like right there, but it won't let you go. Blinded by light. So far, only text files about Alan Wake and his case. But I'm pretty sure there should be some video and audio evidence as well. Service tunnel. No, there's something else here. Under rubble. Foot gossip. Hello. Oh, that's a dead letter. Hello, my feet gossip at night. Now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Okay, that's a good one. That's a very short and sweet one. My feet gossip at night. Oh, mine do too. Oh, I guess the batteries are out. They just couldn't take the fucking gossip and Pete. That was just too much. Oh. I'm gonna slap that as a poster somewhere. Powerful light source in darkness destroyed. Oh.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Yes. So there are flashlights, Steven. I was wrong. There you go. There are. You actually get to carry flashlights. But in a true Jesse way. Nothing here though. I guess this is just to show us there are lights. Yeah, I forgot about this mechanic.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
I'm gonna have to carry a flashlight with me. I forgot I can do this. This makes the game so much easier. I mean, this section. I can actually see shit in the dark now. She's it. A bench. I don't think we've missed anything here. Just taking this light for a walk. So all the lights have, most of the lights have failed, burned out or something. Oh, they left a yellow band for me so I'd know where to go. Isn't that adorable? That's where I need to go, but there is a mold thingy here. Come here, my light. The mold is strong in these rooms. And it's making weird noises. Wonder if that's important. Seems important enough. Another boiler room, another mold nest. I wonder what I did that for. Was there even a need to do that? Why can't you carry a flashlight like a normal human being, Jesse, huh? You have to, like, use your superpowers. It's not cool. It's not cool. Even with the flashlight, I can't see what the fuck is going on. So there's nothing else here. It was just one chest. Why is there a molded room here? Will there be a side quest? Destroy the mold? Case number 15. Let's drop this here. Woo! That was almost painful. Is that a oh my god, that's a decomposed human. How did I not see that? It's one of the FBC guys. How long has this been sealed off? Jesus Christ, he's just a skeleton in a suit. Is this what FBC Firebreak will be about? The brave souls who fought Emil Hartman that's not Emil Hartman? I don't think there's anything up there. But you know what? My light will guide me. I said my light, not the concrete slab that I ripped from a wall. Hold on a second. Is that where I entered? Yes, it is. Okay. There's literally nothing here. Okay. Just a lot of catchable objects that catch my eye. Do I want to leave the light? Do I dare leave the light? Did my light just die? It died. Who's doing that? This one's a lot quieter than the main game. As in, not even regular environmental sounds. And it kills lights. What a bastard. I'm leaning in like I'm gonna see better in the darkness if I lean in. Boom, shaboom. There's another light. Guess that's the best we can do. Anything I can upgrade, maybe? Oh, new astral construct. What could it be? Surge! What the hell happened so I can construct a new weapon? Because I had enough materials? Whatever the fuck it is. Construct! Aha! And I can upgrade others. I'm gonna say Pierce first. And then I can't do anything else. But that was good start. Good start. More levitation. I say yes. Sorry, 30, 40. It's going to go up to 50% longer. That's quite a lot of time to be hanging in the air. Oh wait, not that. I have a new weapon. Blast boost. Surge fires adhesive grenades that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. That is very cool because that's exactly what I want. What did I upgrade? Pierce. Aim fire boost and zoom boost. So what else can I add to this? Reload speed while shielded. I can add more damage against enemy armor, I guess. That's what I use this for. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put here. The ultimate Pierce. Super Pierce. It looks like the same. Look, the shatter. Surge is just shatter. Surge is just shatter with, let's change it. With its barrel levitating in front of it, basically. Good God. Incoming damage after seizing an enemy. That's not bad. That's a pretty cool one. Not that I need it right now, but hey. To detonate that grenade. Alright. Wait, do I have it? Fuck, now it wants me to try it. Alright, fuck it, I'll try it. Here. Adhesive grenade ahoy. Oh my God, that hurt. Jesus Christ, that's a blast radius. I don't want to be close to that. Wow. Did you see? That's like... It was all the way over there, and it hurt me all the way here. That is pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. I just figured it out, game. Thank you, though. That's a very cool weapon. It's very tactical. I liked it a lot. Operations. Oh, this is where I would end up from that tunnel that's sealed. I've been on the other side. There's literally nothing there now, huh? What about here? A flashlight? You'd think I can make shadow animals. You'd think there's a secret here, but apparently there's none. Why does the light make ghostly sounds?
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
The third thing. Encouraging.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. the gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Oof. Well, he's building it up. I can't remember how difficult that was, but I can rip the speaker at least if they try to hypnotize me with sound. Do I want to go down first or do I want to go here first? Okay, need more power cubes apparently. Eagle Limited Summary. ID AWE44. Event date May 25th, 2015. Event location Bloomington, Illinois. The Eagle Limited, AWE44, okay. La. Event summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Alright, so I believe we'll have something from that. The Shadow. Compiled by Ezra Cruz, investigative researcher, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. Examination of Paranatural Entities, The Shadow. Summary. Paranatural Entity A-010, aka The Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of three known types. Type A. Localized manifestations of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Well, it's basically what darkness does. Type B. Shaded individuals. Human bodies redacted by the shadow. This actually makes sense when read like that. The human bodies are redacted by the shadow when they become the Taken. That's what the shaded individuals are, the Taken, yeah, in case you didn't get that. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C. Shaded objects. Similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. So those are like what we call in Alan Wake poltergeists. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals. See AWE 35, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. The threat this entity poses warrants immediate exploration of offensive, defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an redacted. Refer to file 6-34-1923 for full report. What is this?
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
So that's from when he kidnapped Ellen, huh? Hey, kitty. Come here, you little rascal. Yes. Why would I sit comfortably when I have you? Stop walking, Jesse. So yeah, I can move forward. Oh, I just made a shortcut, I think. Let's do more exploration down there. Probably should bring my light. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Stop sending me Bureau alerts. Can't you see I'm in an isolated sector? Fighting an invisible enemy? Ow! Stop it.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Where's the jingle? Bum bum bum. Probably should have plugged that cube in first. But I see there's more shit around here. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland. So you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. Man, there was a lot of internal unrest. Oops. I seem to like levitate things a little. NASA Cooperation Review. Interagency Cooperation Decision. NASA. Summary. Following the NASA/FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. Ha! In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs acquired by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Refer to file 3-81-4812 for full report. There you go. They've been working with the Space Agency. The toilets are pretty active in this expansion, huh? As in, they're not empty. Oh look, another file. Black Market. Compiled by David Gleason, Special Investigator, by order of Remy Dennis, Chief Investigator. Official findings report. Illegal altered item market. Of course there's gotta be a thing. Summary. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well as genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in Redacted, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. Ouch! The following interrogations reveal that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. A. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. B. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. And C. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Refer to file 5-12-0221 for full report. Are those side quests? Those look like side quests. So the door is locked. Oh look, it's Ahti's card. So these are his side quests.
Plants in here have died standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. All right, let's go make some new friends.
It's getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, odor, depression. How can you tell when you are feeling?
What is he mumbling? I think I did it too soon. So I already did one in there. It counts, the one I did in that office. I knew it was something. Shine light on the plants. Aha! Where's the mold thingy? Oh, in those two. Okay, that's gonna be easy. Let's take the third one.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city. The whole thing. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
I forgot that he gives you these quests. So that's gonna be... Alright, let's see the plans. I think I've passed a few of them. Yeah. 2 of them are back there. I've seen those plans. They were suspicious. But we didn't have the mission active back then. You can't sprint with while carrying the light. That sucks a little. Let's activate the big light thingy. Ooh. Oh, that just activates the... So this whole DLC is gonna be very dark, huh? Wait, there's one more here? Let's look around. It's hard to do it with the light. Nope, that one's active. Can't turn it off anymore. I need more power cubes, but where do I find more power cubes? Have I missed one somewhere? Nope, still locked. Should I bring the one from the beginning? Because that would be ridiculous. Oh wait, there are more offices here. Oops, I think I've been here. Yeah. And another one. No, that's the one. That's the other one. All right. So that's one. That's where one of the plans.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Let's look for more dried up plants.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
She's awfully nice to plants. Nicer than to people. I think one was here, maybe? Yeah. That was already illuminated, but we'll just forget about that. What was it? Sealed firebreak. Abandoned offices. Just the other side of the door. And the possessed office. So I need a light. Which was in one of the offices. Oh, you guys. Well, so much for... Did I kill him? Well, that killed him. Now he's dead. Let's look for the plants. It's no coincidence they put those plants around, I thought, and lo and behold, there is no coincidence. There's one. Shine light on the plants. Is this still the same sector, I guess? Any plants around here? Does the corpse count? Well, now it's all messy because of those idiots, so I can't tell where there are plants. Wait. Oh shit, alright, just ignore it. If you don't look at it, it can't hurt you. When I killed that guy, what, an hour ago? Like, the shit he dropped is still there. There's gotta be 2 more plants around here. Just hard to see them. Help me! I can't find the plants. Oh, I think one was behind the wall, wasn't it? I'm almost certain of it. Yep. Fuck that wall. Should have made a better wall. There you go. Just one left. Somewhere around here. There is a sad little plant that needs illumination. Jesse Faden, Astral Gardener. No, Jesse. Bad Jesse. Take the light. Stop grabbing shit, Jesse. Now you destroyed the light, didn't you? No. There are no plans there. Alright. Okay then. It's gotta be somewhere. Are these plants? No? Fuck these. These aren't important. We want a specific type of plant. And my friends are back. Damn, it's strong. Alright, who's shooting? Show yourself. Says there's more of them. I hear you. Sighing and breathing and whatnot. Oh, where? Oh shit! I should have known it's that thing. Oof, that's not good. I fucked up a little. Almost dead. Oh, thank God. That was almost... Game over, man. Game over. But still no sign of those plants. Oh, you know what I haven't checked? The safe room. No plants in the safe room. I guess they're not allowed. If it was here, I can't see it. How about the bathroom? Could it be in the bathroom? They're in special pots. So So it's really... they're noticeable, considering you know what you're looking for. Fire break. There was nothing in this office, so you think it's in here. Not hiding behind the satellite dish. Let's do a fucking full circle. So I found the one that was hidden behind the wall, but I can't find the one that's supposedly in the open. But then again, without the light, it's kind of pointless to even look for them. Where is my light? Could it be down here? No. Jesse isn't sneaking up on anyone with those horks clops. Hey, Blooper Reel Man. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Happy Friday. It's almost the weekend. What if it's in here? What if I'm blind to the fact that it's in here? I'm just levitating more and more stuff, but... oh my god, there it is! God fucking damn it. Being like botanist is not her best profession, you know. She should look up to others. Operations corridor, that's as far as I got. Okay. Chill, just working. Can't wait to get off in game. I love Alan Wake and Control was fun. This DLC was kind of difficult for me. Yeah, man, it is. It is made more difficult by the fact you have to carry these flashlights, like lamps, wherever you go. You have to lamp yourself. Because most of the time you can't progress without them. And she can't hold a fucking lamp like a human being with her hands. No, she has to levitate it. So I do wish that she could have just clipped a flashlight or something to her shoulders. You know, any human way to do it. But, you know, Jesse being Jesse, it had to be something convoluted. I gotta find a power cord, though. Oh, hello, GameCube Zombie. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. Still in Control, man. Gonna be for some time. So I put this power core here, and now that thing's... oh, wait, I can do this. That's why I did that. Thank God. Oh, shit. No. What the hell is that? Is that Hartman? Nope, that's not Hartman. Hartman doesn't have any grenades. Oh, okay, miscalculation. Alright, don't worry. We'll find a better way. We have a sniper. Never forget the lamp. Yeah. There are better options, Jess. Yep, there are, but she just wants to show off her superpower. GameCube Zombie has an amazing username. Yeah. You streaming later today, Blooper? Well, later tonight for me, but later today for you, I guess. Did you have an earlier name, CubeZ? One before GameCube Zombie. You were GameCube Zombie since I met you. Ballistic ground slam boost. After weapon hits. Evade cost after weapon kills. I'm not gonna use this ever, so there's no need to even collecting them, I see. It's just free money floating there. Ground slam damage after weapon. Why? That's so specific. It's like you have to make a formula. Spin grouping efficiency. Do I have a better one? Spin. Yeah, I have level 5. So this one can go, basically. So we got a new weapon. I should try that out. You know what? Instead of shatter, let's put the good old surge and hope to God I don't blow myself up. Hey, you're welcome, Bloopy. No, this is their kryptonite. Now I possess him. Oh, come back. Did you just fly away from me? I gotta possess one of them. Oh, thank God. Now fight. Fight, I say. Need better position for this. I'm destroying the US apparently. In the balls. Now fight again. In the face. Don't blow up my guy, he's my friend. Hiss Ranger airborne. We done? My guy died. Alright. Well, he lived. He died as he lived. Pitifully. I may try to stream Fortnite later. I'm not really good at it or into it, but my friend is really into it, so it's fun to play with her. Yeah, that's a good reason. I never played Fortnite, honestly, but I do know it's popular. I had to leave for a while, installed Windows this morning. Now I'm installing my games. Well, good luck, Steven. Hope that turns out fine and you can get back to playing very, very fast. So why did I do this? I got the power on. Wait, but what about the other power cube? I'm really curious about what the other one does. So I illuminated the whole office. So I did this the hard mode. I went through it blind, like an asshole. We got the quests from Ahti. Wait, what were they again? Oh shit, there's more shit here. Oh shit, there's more shit. Hiss Ranger airborne. Many usernames over the years. I'm on the interwebs. I meant like on Twitch specifically. Because I feel like there was something that morphed into GameCube Zombie. Nice. I regret not using possession more often. I think it would have made my run easier. Yeah, I really appreciate possession. I did level it up a little too much in my first playthrough, so right now I just made it. I just activated it as a skill. I don't care how long they're there, as long as they turn against each other, it's good. Because I maxed out health, energy, and launch before anything. That's the most powerful skill in the game. And I will probably put some points into possession. I want to see how far you can level up, because I'm finding more hidden locations than before, which each hidden location adds an ability point, which means I probably can level up almost to the max, which last time I was missing maybe 3-4 skills at the end. GameCube Alive person, probably. Nope, this account always named GameCube Zombie. Aha, there you go. Because on Twitch, I think on Twitch, if you like highlight someone, it tells you. But I don't know if it does that here on chat. At least it doesn't show me. Very good username. If there's a username of the year competition, you'd be like in top 10 at least. Top 5 if you ask me. Number 1. Summary. This subgroup of Hiss corrupted rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. So they're like a cross evolution. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss ranges has only been observed in the investigation sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in this sector. That sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine the conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Refer to file redacted for full report. Multimedia. What do we get? Dr. Hartman, and billable hours. Okay. And nothing new in the hotline. Rename to PlayStation 2 Zombie. Let's have like console wars. You be PlayStation 2 Zombie. Oh, I mean Game Crew Zombie. I'll be Game Boy Zombie. It bothers me that I can't plug this in over here now because I really want to know what this one activates, but I have no spare cubes. Why is there an outlet? Maybe somehow, somewhere. Perhaps. Shit, if I had only known. Perhaps at some point I'll find another cube and bring it here. Maybe in the very next room, who knows? Oh, I learned what this architecture style is called, Cubesy. The thing that's boring you in this game, this architecture style. It's called Brutalist style. It emerged after World War II. It ditched all the creative aspects of architecture and just made bland, grayish buildings. So it emerged in the UK after World War II, but it spread across other regions, including Eastern Europe and Southern Europe, which is where I live. So I grew up with buildings like this. It's like nothing unusual for bureaucratic buildings, but I never knew the name of the style, and you know, I just learned that, and I thought, I want to share that with Cubesy. I played Timebreaker last night before bed. I love the art style, but it's just repetitive. Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess the idea was to make, you know, the building's supposed to be oppressive. As in, it's a bureaucratic building. And it's like that, I guess. I have firm belief it's like that because, well, everything in this game, in this world, and everything, how do I even put that, is affected by the collective unconscious. So this is how we see these buildings. But I also think it was easier to make it like this. See, it's very easy. It's destructive elements are like no other game from its time. But it's easier to make it with simple concrete than having diverse biomes like you have in Alan Wake 2. You know what I mean? Have you heard of the movie The Brutalist? Wife and I really want to see it. It was waiting for it to leave theater. I just heard about it last night. Unrelated, totally unrelated to what I was just saying about the Brutalist architecture style. Just in a completely different way I learned of that movie. I was watching Critical Drinker on this year's Oscars? I don't know. The last Oscars there were. Right, there's literally nothing here. I can't find a cube. Maybe I can put Cubesy in here. For comparison, Uncharted are extremely repetitive games, but since the environment is changing a lot, you don't really care about the repetitive gameplay. Just refreshing to see new places and stuff. I guess if you're into that.
I don't feel right.
Oh, there he is. I think I know.
Something in this darkness is draining me.
Will I have powers? Any cubes here? I could really go for a cube right about now. Yeah, even the flashlight can see far. Or the light. It's not even a flashlight, it's just the light. How's your setup going? Oh. So I will find more cubes. I guess when you're in the light, it's better. Where am I now? Active investigations. He's somewhere here, just hiding, waiting to jump me. Like a little fucker he is. Oh wait, I can go up. Oh look, it's Shum, Steven. Look, it's Shum from Shum 2. From Alan Wake 2. Should I go up? I don't know. Or am I looking for a cube? It is so damn hard to see anything. Oh, look, another cube receptacle and no cube. Cubesy! What the fuck, Cubesy? Order special anchors for the wall on Amazon today because my local Home Depot don't have this kind of stock. For the gyps wall, right? For the, what do you call that? Plaster wall. Well, let me know how they turn out. I might need something like that by the end of the year, depending what I do with my ceiling. Ever play Man of Madden? No, I know about it and other games that the studio made. I just haven't played it yet. Like The Quarry, I think it was called, the one that's multiplayer as well. Oh, thank God, something to interact with. Hartman background. Compiled by Remy Dennis, Chief Investigator, by order of William Kirkland, Head of Investigations. Had to repair the holes I drilled in the wall anyway and filled it up. Takes some time to really harden. Because the plaster is thin and... what's the word for that? Crumples easily, I guess. Not crumples, but you know. Thank you for the follow, Crimson Tide 97. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the program. I have both games working on installing now. Very good, Steven. Hope you get to play as like today. Well, it's pretty early there. It's just 11, so you get to play today. Official findings report. Read Dr. Emil Hartman. No, kitty, don't slap me. Summary. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Redacted, Washington, focused on the treatments of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent, redacted abilities that they may possess with the aim of shaping redacted to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class II paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to redacted reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Refer to file 7-12-8557 for full report. I would feel bad for him if he weren't such a dick. I have both games. Oh yeah, okay, I've seen that. Oh shit, I can't pick it up anymore. I can fly, but I can't pick shit up. As soon as I dropped it, that's it. And I need these cubes, man. Oh look, there's shit on these shelves. Door appearance. Oh god damn it. Door appearance? Is it Mr. Door? They already alluded several times to him. Ah, a new door. Yeah, okay. Ocean View Motel Observation Report. Details. An excursion to the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Designation door redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and redacted, contacted agents Shah and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file redacted. On redacted 2017. The excursion into the... Yes, kitty? She wants contact. Look at that. She's just fucking grabbing my shirt. Mats. Mila Mats. She wants pets. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. Why didn't they do this? As far as we know in Alan Wake 2, they didn't do this, but they should have. So on the same day that they brought Alice Wake for interrogation in 2017, the door with the spiral marking appeared, where we saw Alan Wake before. We know that's the writer's room behind that door. And Jesse could only catch a glimpse of him fighting, I guess, Thomas Zane, unless Mr. Scratch was pretending, but he's not really good at pretending. And it was Ilka Villi's voice, so I bet that was actual Thomas Zane. They weren't doing drugs this time, they were just drinking alcohol. Damatsu. But also on the same day, this door appears in the Ocean View Motel. So I guess she brought something with her from the dark place. How the fuck do I even approach this?
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Oh, I remember him and his podcast. I think this is gonna illuminate later when I do something. Which is probably what I should be doing. Instead of dicking around in the darkness. I don't think I'm supposed to darken darkly here. Fuck it, let's see what happens. So I'm good in the light. Oh god.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Devoured by hungry darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
So you don't like the light?
He does not like them. Oh fuck, that was so bad. Did more of them fall down, or should I use this one? Oops, that's not it. That's exactly what I was not trying to do. Is he gonna wait outside the dark? The light? Vending machine procedures. There's a vending machine. There's a possessed vending machine. Beautiful. AI 81-KE. Acquisition date June 11th, 2017. Containment location, investigation sector. Processing underway. So all the altered items that were left in the investigation sector are still there. They didn't get to pull them out when Hartman escaped, which means there's probably a shit ton of possessed items flying around or teleporting, or whatever the fuck they do. Containment procedure. None known. Testing and investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description, altered effect. A vending machine. Its front covered in a fox wood panel. Coin operated, buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. Oh, Hartman's still there. Jesus Christ. Power cores. I need more of these. Is that him? I believe that's him. Gotta get up to get the others. I'm locked out currently. Oh, there's the fucker. There he is. God, I remember he looks creepy. So the power core crisis of 2019 will be solved eventually. But I do know there were more of them. Ah, yes, over here. That's most of them, okay. I shouldn't be so close to him, probably. Not the brightest idea I've had. I think I gotta climb up there now and just face him. Yep, there's a switch here.
Yeah, how do you like that?
He did not like that. I should probably mark that mission. And then do the others after it's all clear. Wait, what the hell? Okay, that's the interview. Brian Hennerman interrogation. Now I can bring one of the cubes over there. Holy shit, look at how much there is. I couldn't see any of that in the dark. Did we check this one out? I think that's the one.
Brian Hennerman, 21.
Yep. It's a big room. I'm just gonna peacefully take this to the previous room, hoping nothing rips my guts out as I do this. And that just invites trouble, as we know. Bzzz, bzzz. Here we go. Finally, what do you do? That's not even where you put it, Jesse. Oh, it's lights. Additional lights? What did I just power up? So can you rip the green ones? What is the purpose of this? I wonder what the fuck just happened. Did I power up a secret location, or... What do you think, Kitty? Do you have an opinion about all this, or do you not give a shit? I don't think she gives a shit. Maybe that was supposed to unlock a door so I can bring the cube inside? Whatever the hell it is, yeah, I didn't get jack shit from that. Okay then, let's explore this section now. Now that we can.
Arcade machines. Shim. Whatever.
Crowd control or deadline? Bunko Entertainment. Oh god, it's like actual... I've never liked these kinds of missions. You're mine. Why are you throwing it at me? Oh god! That's a little bad. Okay. Shit, I need my other gun. That's what's fucking me up. Yeah, alright. Alright, Batty. Why didn't you grab it, Jesse? For the love of fuck, I'm fucked. Alright, that's okay. I said I don't like these, and that's what I get. Ouch. I need to access some health somehow. Now I'm gonna do it just because this annoyed the shit out of me. You got me on stubbornness, game. You got me on stubbornness. Do I do something when I'm in there? Play shoe. Crowd control. Now we're going in there. I don't give a shit. This is personal now. Do I wait for them to spawn? Yeah. No flyers now. Oh. Which sector is this? Unmapped area. But I know where this is. guy is strong. Not for long. More of them must have spawned somewhere. There's more of them down there. Don't even let him throw shit at you. If you do it real fast, you can... Fuck off. Well, that's not even half of it. Jeez, there's a lot of them. Watch my back with these bastards. They like sneaking up. Oh, I just picked his body up. Beautiful. Gotta kill that ball. Gotta move. Where's that ball? God, it went all the way there to hide. Am I hitting it even? It moved again. Alright, now you guys are weaker. Good. Where's the other dude? He's kinda stuck there. Hey Alfred, welcome to the stream, buddy. My eyes are glued to this. Pardon me. Well, that's a very spicy turkey sandwich then. This is huge. Why the fuck am I even doing this? I shouldn't be doing this. This is such a waste of time. I hope the reward's worth it. I'm not even sure if it gives you any... Oh, I actually killed the dude. Nope, just his armor. I got the ball. The ball of thunder is after me. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't have to play this part. My stubbornness got the better of me again. Quarry is a very different type of game. You can play the game or play it like a movie. Play the game or play it like a movie and just let it run for 8 hours. You can play it indie or 80s. You can have everyone live or die, you choose. Yeah, I've read something like that about it. Sometimes I have trouble finding my balls too. Well, maybe they're in the turkey sandwich. You could like You can solve two mysteries with one go. And find 2 balls. How's your Friday going, man? Shout out. Join us in following Ulfrind TV. That's a... Where did you get that logo? Did you make it yourself? The wolf? I've seen it around. Probably at Sega Fans channel. Probably be going to bed in less than an hour. Wait. Really? Isn't it like afternoon there? What, did you work the night shift? Oh wow, that failed spectacularly. They're really organized bastards, aren't they? Oh Jesus Christ, his gun is stronger than my gun. I was not prepared for this shit. Need more help. Oh, you little dick. And we have a levitating bottle. That's 1/4 through. Oh, you bitch. Where's that ball? Good, 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 good. When the ball's gone, they're all gonna die. Oh, I hope this works. It kind of works. Oh. We've been up all night. Basically been up for 20 hours. Jesus Christ, go rest, dude. I'm what you may call a sleep pussy. I just don't like sacrificing sleep no matter what. Probably I was a little spooked by, you know, learning what happens to your body and brain when you don't sleep enough. But also, because I've experienced it firsthand, little as a teen, going out for long nights of drinking, or, you know, as an adult, trying to work. After a long night, which does not work. Whatever they tell you, it does not work. Gotta look for the red ball. Red ball! On Halloween, I like to play the game as a movie because I can just let it play for 8 hours without stopping. So you just watch the game. They're all on autopilot, huh? There's no competition here. Triple kill. This is long. When it said horde of his, I thought it's gonna be like 10 dudes. But this is ridiculous, really. So that helps a lot. Killing the ball. We're halfway through, huh? I've gotta... Go and kill that dude that's shooting at me. Oh, he did not like that. Can I possess him? Can't possess large enemies, I didn't level it up. Oh, but that hurt him. Okay then. Are they stronger or is it just me? They do feel stronger. Hold on, this is a good spot for my new weapon, Surge. Do not fuck around now. These guys can easily kill me. I think I'm too far for them to react, apparently. Now I'm just gonna cheese it like this. In the face. Ooh. Will you please get hurt, sir? Alright. Can't believe that worked. That's that thing. Where's the ball? Where's the ball, Lebowski? Oh no, not the sniper! Gotta figure out where they're coming from. Where did the ball go? I don't think it despawned. It's probably hiding somewhere. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's a heavy dude. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's so much health and I can't get to it. This is how my life is gonna end. Where is that bastard? Oh. Careful now. No, 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 no. Wow! Ho, 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 ho. They get better when they want to, huh? There goes all my health. He was hiding. Can you believe that? Because I sure can't. Come on. They're good when they want to fuck you up. Hell yeah, Sonny. I'll try to avoid this fucker and go over there. Oh, thank God. Kinda. Now it's just like perseverance round with this dude. Just gotta persevere. That's all. Go fight that dude. There he is. I could have lived without this, but hey. What are you doing? What are you doing, Step His? One hit, he takes all the health. Can't believe I did that. Jesus. That's like a boss character. We have snipers now too. Hey, there's a toilet I can go into. What's the purpose of the toilet? Is that the last wave? Oh shit. Alright, at least they're killing themselves, these little fuckers. How about a surge, baby? That works too. That works too. Holy moly. My eyes are sweating. He can throw shit too. He doesn't seem to be as strong as the other one. He can ground slam though, I remember that. So there is more of them. Oh, thank God he's working for me. Fuck yeah. What do I get? Was that worth it? I totally forgot what I was doing while I was in here.
Games are so realistic these days.
Fuck off. Respectfully, fuck off. Oh. Impact boost. Weapon damage after melee kills. I guess I'll keep it for now. Wait, was that? Shoom. Alright, so you can beat any of them. You can't... Arcade cabinets supplement. Shoom arcade cabinets. AI 40-PE. Acquisition date February 23rd, 1992. Containment location, investigation sector, processing underway. Alright, so I'm glad I did that, I guess. Background. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Redacted, Michigan as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was cancelled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Supplementary information. Teams in the research sector have voiced considerable interest in the item due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together, a codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Pair Sensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the item's altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items there for more extensive analysis. What about the other game? In Alan Wake 2, one of his best upgrades is updating his map in the dark place to show all that can be collected. Yeah, for both him and... That wasn't a challenge, so there's a challenging version of that. No, thank you. Yeah, Saga has the same thing with that favorite charm of mine. Mayor Setter's charm does the same thing. If you think about it, they have almost identical upgrades, just acquired through different means and slightly different effects, but that relate to their own segments. Yeah. Let's see this one. Oh, so this is like... That's for a different, completely different challenge. So you gotta be very fast in this one, huh? But you gotta find them, I guess. God damn it. Oof, alright. Whatever he was thinking of doing, it didn't work. Ouch. Wouldn't want to be that guy. 15 seconds. Yeah, this one's not for me. I hate time segments. 5 seconds left. I'm gonna lose. Gotta kill something. Mission failed. Huh. At least I didn't lose anything. He doesn't count as a death. Interesting, but not for now. 1 credit equals 1 heart. A game from 89. Okay, so we have that. There's nothing noteworthy here. They really loaded this game with a lot for you to do. But now that Cubesy mentioned it, I can't kinda unsee the same environments everywhere. Damn you, Cubesy. But you know... oh, Jesus Christ, almost broke my legs. It doesn't have to be a horrible thing, it's just... I can't unsee it now. I know there are collectibles in this expansion everywhere. Like up there you go. Like this one here.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
Aww. Well, it's still playing.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a Bureau offense.
You can't
Mr.
forward, though.
Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, This is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning.
Okay, so there's nothing up past that. It's just a glitch. Poor Langston. He's just a nerd, guys. To cut him some slack. Like I said, collectibles in the most unlikely of places. Oh, wait, I can go higher? Not now. So apparently I can go up high. I just don't know how. Oh, the elevator. Maybe it's gonna work now. It's gonna bring me up there. Yep, that makes sense. How about... Oh, wait, this is closed? No? I wonder if there's anything in there. So let's pull these out. I thought it would be something hidden in there. Alright, so there's one more office here. Night Springs Screenplay, page 1. Note, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episodes scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script? Special? Sorry, Kitty. It's so good. I just want to move you a little. Episode. Over the Threshold, Darkly, by Alan Wake. Host voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Interior, secret lab, night. We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist. I've told you several times, Director. It isn't ready. Director. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Oh man, I want to learn more of this. We're going to find quite a few pages, actually. Nothing else here seems to be super valuable. So that's the whole room, I'm gonna say. That's a big-ass room. You know, I spent like an hour in this room alone, I think. It feels that way. With the shoom and everything, granted, but still, Jesus Christ.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Oh wait, wrong mission is highlighted. What the hell? Find an intercom. Alright. It's right there. Oh, that was lucky.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess.
You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever.
Can't always make it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the...
Oh, come on.
Huh. You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred.
My kid, his name is Sylvia.
But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way. Scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I said asshole. I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
That was adorable. I love the guy. I liked the guy before. Now I love him. The personalities in this game are amazing. What do you want, you little scamp? Matzo matzo. Moja pizza moja. Mačka. Stabilo. She wants attention, I think. She sees me talking to someone there and she doesn't understand what's happening. But she's like, I want in on that. Usually she's not like this. She's not a camera cat. Are you gonna get pissed now and just jump off? That's creepy, Mike. Like, her name is Sylvia, but she doesn't scratch or bite. Or I don't intend on getting a cat named Alfred. So there's 3 of them. What, I gotta go there? Oh no, wait, that's... From Morrow and Eagle Limited. This is gonna be a long one. But that's okay, we'll split it in 2-3 episodes probably. Shooter dodge efficiency. Evade costs after weapon kills, minus 10%. I just don't see myself using this, but okay, let's keep it for now. Suddenly, so I started with 3 missions, now I have 7. Yeah, they're over there. And the mold is in those 2. I say focus on the main mission, then do the rest. Burn the darkness. It's just gonna happen naturally, that one. So the 3rd thing should be the main mission. So From Morrow and then Eagle Limited. Let's go in order then. From Morrow. So we're not going into Bright Falls AWE yet, huh? It's not even accessible, basically. But that's what I've seen from below. Why do things fall off when I fly near them? I expect shit to be hidden behind crevices. Alright, a control point. Interestingly, these ones we don't have to cleanse, we just claim them. So this is your barricade, huh? It's a very shitty barricade. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh shit, shit, shit. Alright, I did not expect. I'm gonna die. Yep. Wow. I was just about to say, these guys are so much weaker than the ones in the Shum, and I got slapped for that. You fuckers, I have to do that again. You cost me money. I can tolerate everything, but costing me money, I will never forgive you. Oh, that's a boss dude. That's why he's so annoying. Shit. Did I kill him? I think I killed him. Whew. Now I need a light. One's probably gonna be somewhere in the toilet. Ooh, there's more darkness. Does darkness hurt? No. Let's... Yeah. One ability point. How did I get that? Need 2 for that. Oh yeah, I probably found... Maybe when I did the shoom. Oh, hold on. You know what I forgot to do? Yesterday we got a first costume. How do you do that? That's only in Central Executive. Never mind. It's not really important. There's the light. That's not a light, Jesse. This is the light. Is that the darkness Ahti wanted me to clean? I got stuck behind the door. You gotta love that. I saw something like right here. That thing. Okay, let's see what that does. Looks like a shortcut to something. Ah, but I can't access it. It's probably gonna be my exit from somewhere. Where's that lamp? That's not the lamp. Why do you keep grabbing shit that's not lamps, Jesse? AW loading bay. From Moro AW. Is it Moro or Mauro? Oh no. That's okay, they're not that bad. Kill a motherfucker with another motherfucker. We done? We done for now. Alright, there's more shit here. Covered with darkness. Just gotta find out where to plug it. There's an elevator. Hey, this looks just like the other sector we've been to. That's very similar to this sector. But where do I plug this cube? Let's look around. Those things are usually very visible. I like how they made the lamps obvious. So let's remember the cube is there. Oh, I see it now. It activates the elevator, okay. But not the lights, interestingly. Fuck the lights in this light-oriented DLC. Arcade cabinet procedures. There you go. Containment procedure. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description: altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the games Shoom AI-40A and Shoom 2 Kulgar's Revenge AI-40B. The games were manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Creepy. Better bring my light with me, huh? What do you say? I feel like that's gonna be a smart move. Hidden location. Oh god, that scared me. Chief investigator. More than Hartman himself. Definitely finding more hidden locations than the first time around. Where's that light? Oh, there it is. Just in case. Oh.
Shit.
Hey, where's my light? Did it die? I think my light died. Doesn't let you carry them far, I guess. There's a chest there, engulfed by darkness. And I need light. Oh, wait. Lower axis. Control point. Stop walking. Countermeasures. Melee tactics done. Silentium, thank you for the resub. Good to see you, man. Appreciate it so much. 8 months already. Feels like just yesterday. Just yesterday you walked in here with a joke, huh? How are you doing? How's your Friday going? Surge maneuvers. Use surge, coil, firecracker against your enemy. Charge. Oh fuck, why didn't I get that? 5 in charge, 5 in surge, and then Hiss Rangers in executive sector. Happy weekend. Hope you and us are doing well. We're excellent, man. We're excellent. Thank you for asking. We appreciate it. Everything you do here. Hey, so I had a question for you that popped into my mind earlier today. And I'm glad that I remembered to ask it now. So I've noticed that you're eager to join us in Outbreak sessions. So every couple of weeks or so, John Senpai might be unavailable. I was going to say something smarter, but my mind blanked. And Are you up for, like, if you're around when he's not there, do you want to fill in the spot? That would be lovely. From what I gather, you're okay with playing any difficulty, any mode, anything, just as long as there's fun and some broom killing. Excellent. Thank you so much. It's good to have people to, watch your back. I just love having a team in Outbreak, any co-op game. Sometimes it's fun to stream with randoms, but we've had quite a few streams with randoms before I found Zombie and Broom and Senpai, and man, it used to be such a clusterfuck. Sometimes you finish 2 scenarios per stream. People do weird shit. I don't know. It's funny, but it's not funny every time, Sometimes I'm busy at police station reporting Broom from... Well, everybody loves doing that here and there. You have no idea how you made that dude happy. More levitation or... No, I want to get... So 2, 2, and then 4. I really want to get Shield Rush. And this is just releasing shield. Alright, that works. So 2 and then 4 for shield rush. Oh, fuck it, I'll do it. Gotta be careful, something's gonna slap me in the face here and I'm not even gonna see it in time. So this is Eagle AWE. That's a cube spot if I've ever seen one. But that's light. So I'm gonna say I have to move this slightly probably to get it to illuminate that thing so I can throw a cube at it, huh? I swear I saw more than one cube. Do you guys see any more cubes? Because I sure as hell don't see any more cubes. Darkness is everywhere. Let's put that one here, see what happens. I can press the button now, left and right. I think I gotta aim that thing. That's precisely what I gotta do. Ha ha ha. Man, I wish they remade the first Alan Wake with these graphics. With the same physics and everything, not that Alan Wake 2 stuff. Not that Alan Wake 2 we want to be realistic stuff. Too realistic. Light-based puzzles. Yay. Is that enough? That's perfect, actually. That's gonna open the access door, huh? What happened if I let it hit a wall, I wonder? Let's try it. Does it stop on its own? Oh yeah, it does. Alright. It's a smart little train, isn't it? It opens the door, okay. Have I been in here? Oh yeah, I have. That's where I came from. Oops, I fried the circuit or something. Oops, silly me. There's no collectibles here. Right, so light. All the lights are dying in here, man. Where's that? Where does that lead? Okay, so that's how I'll exit this area, obviously. Oh god, I don't like that. Oh boy. Just that sound that it makes when it blocks you off.
Damn it.
My light's dead. Escape the darkened corridor. I think he's in the darkness, trying to get me. So I probably gotta use that. Oh shit, 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 shit. He's duplicating or something. I wanna draw him over here. But that's easier said than done. Some of them are perpetually illuminated, some are not. I guess you want to come back here for everything you missed later. Evade cost after weapon kills. I don't know why they put these specific ones in here. Evade cost and dealing shield ability damage. It's if you want to make a certain playstyle, probably. Fuck that. Yeah, that too. Incoming damage after seizing an enemy. That could be useful. Evade cost when on critical health. No. Launch speed on launch kills. Ground slam damage after launch hits. So you kind of launch him and then ground slam. Could be useful in the future, I don't know. So I gotta get to that other corridor. Oh fuck. Oh shit, he's just like insta-killing me. Oh. Oh, that's not good. He's really fucked up. There's a power core. I gotta get to that power core. And put it in where? I have to sacrifice a life, apparently. He can't be harmed anyway, so... Darkness in the driver's seat. I don't know where to put that thing. There's a section over there. Oh no, it's closed. I fucked up. He's gonna kill me. Alright. I'll just have to repeat the section. Well, there's where you put the cube. Okay. It's not all lost. If only I could see shit. Oof. Wow, that was so close. I guess that chased him out. Now let's look around. Do I think I got everything here? Oh, wait, I see something down there. A chest and a file. That's not everything then. Thank you, Silentium. Ooh, what kind of mod is the pink one? Vigorous dodge efficiency, evade cost on element pickup. These are so specific, it's weird. They only appear in this expansion, I guess. What was the 6? This is our very first 6 infinite level 6. 106 fucking % blast radius. What am I gonna put that on? Charge or surge? I say charge. To charge and surge. 106%. That means you shoot here and you kill everybody in Alabama. Jesus almighty. Alright. These are both 63, so one can go. Wow. What a chest, man. What a chest. So Absolute was the max when the game first came out. Infinite, Tier 6 came with, I think, the first expansion, the Foundation. The first expansion, which you play last. Gotta love that. I just made a super bazooka from this. I made the kind of bazooka that kills Broom in Outbreak File 2. It is in my to-do list. One day I'm gonna make a compilation. Yoko eats bazooka shells. There's a lot of videos with that. Actor for hire. Dearest Hollywood. You know this is gonna be awesome when it starts like that. Kicks Shadow's ass while sipping tea. Hey, you gotta do it like a sir, man. You know how it is. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all? Who could be a man or woman, an adult or child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today is your lucky day. My name is Garrett Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Wait, you need to do like this. Like what? Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11, 1971, and will be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies, G. Clemens. That's a dead letter. You can tell right away by how it's written and what the subject matter is. It's one of the dead letters. You mean like edit the video with Broom getting eaten bazooka shells? I think however we do it, we're all gonna have a laugh. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Jesus Christ, you got please do tell me when you do those. When I'm in multi-stream chat, it does not show. I will read the next file as with fingers as that is the promise. I solemnly swear. You want a hippie rant? You want a fucking hippie rant? Yeah, sorry. It's stupid why they made it like that. See, there's a rant. There's a rant. Why the fuck did they make it like that? I appreciate there's a multi-chat so I can monitor both YouTube and Twitch. They added kick back. They added kick. It shows in Streamlabs. Now it's not, you don't have to, because before when you stream on Kick, you had to add it manually, you know, stream key and whatnot. Now it's an option that you can just activate and do it. Beautiful. But I don't see the Kick chat. At least it doesn't say when I hover over multi-chat. It doesn't say, it says you can now reply to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook messages in multi-stream chat. Beautiful. But why the shit doesn't it show other stuff from Twitch, like redeems, like announcements? So if I do an announcement, if I do this, announce, right? Broom has a butt. So see, that thing, that doesn't show up. It just doesn't exist in the multi-stream chat. Why, Streamlabs? Can you make this better? Please. Is that a good enough rant for you, my friend? Because it does boil my piss. Bring my piss to a boil even. But you know, the result is the same. Boiled piss. Nobody loves boiled piss. I'd really like it to be super functional. Twitch. No, I want money. I don't think it's Twitch. It's Streamlabs. That's their program. I'm using Streamlabs OBS for streaming, but I feel like the development is slow on these things, you know? It could be faster. What do I know? I don't have my own streaming tool. I'm using theirs. But I feel like it could go faster. That's not enough. Not enough. What do you call those? Oh, there's something under here. Not enough innovations, in my opinion, as there could be. I feel like it's slow. Could be faster. Damn, there's a sonic fart. Where am I now? Lower axis. I'm gonna need a lamp, and like soon. Oh, there's hiss over there. Lovely. Let's hope this gets him. Good start. Oh, they're in the office now? So the bridge operator has been possessed. Probably need to straighten the bridge so shit could happen. We don't even know where this goes. Ow! Where's my ass, you asshole? Was that the bridge operator? Send best regards to Mom Hippie. Do you hear it, Mama Hippie? I think she might have gone to bed now, but if she's there, she'll hear it and probably respond in 20 minutes.
We're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand? Jelly, where are you from? Jumbo Grain. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Toots.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
What was that? I remember this through the fog. Fra interrogation. What's a fra? Tea time. Yeah, man, it's wonderful tea. Too bad it's gone. Kitty, I really need to spread my legs, so to speak. So I have to move you. She's not gonna like this. Say hi to Silentium, Kitty. Hi, Silentium. She's just awakened. Izvini, molim te, Mats. Moram malo da se namesti. There. She just fell back. Oh, because I have to see it in a certain way if I'm to hold her in my lap, and it's been over an hour like this, and my ass hurts real bad. Am I doing the right thing now? Where's the sniper dude? Why is he healing? It's gotta be one of those balls that's healing. There it is. No, it's not. These things? Is that it? Oh, it's got a line. What, another one? Where are they? Oh, not that dude. I gotta get out of here, man. That's why. Maybe this wasn't the wisest course of action, but hey. Please stop screaming. It's one. Alright, I had to choose dodge or shoot. Another one dead. There's Mama Hippie. She actually heard it. You're still awake, Mama. Ooh, they really got me tight in here. Wait, I should possess that dude. Go fight. Go fight for me. Right, you go fight for me too. Oh, they're all dead? I've exhausted them. He just can't get around. He's got no purpose anymore. I don't know what this wants to align with, but let's give it a chance to see. Another one. Is that what you wanted from me? No, there's got to be more. More red stuff. Oh wait, you did want this. But where does this go? What is the point of this? I'm turning the thing. Why? Oh, that's where they exited. So the light could get him? What the fuck am I even looking at? Wow, a hidden location. Who would have... Impact melee boost. Melee damage after melee kills, plus 34%. Let's keep it. Seize reload. Weapon reload after seizing an enemy. Nah. Nah. I think the house shifted badly and this is the result. Like this weird architecture. Shifted offices, yeah. It's exactly what happened. And I got here for a light, which means I'm gonna need that light. So hold on, this was blocked off by darkness, so I was moving the bridge just so the light could break the darkness, is that it? Let's look around. I have no idea what the point of that was, I was just doing shit. Oh yeah, Silentium, it is pretty long. I am doing both DLCs as well, so that adds to the playtime, definitely. But I'm also reading everything. If you're the kind of person who doesn't care about, you know, files and that kind of shit, I think it would have been over a long time ago had I played like that. But it's not me, buddy. I read every fucking file I find. One ability point. No, not that. And I read them out aloud. That's probably ads, because it's different when you read in, you know, how do you say that in English? Read in your mind, silently, and when you read for an audience, theatrically. I don't know how else to call it. Plus, I like to explore. That also adds to playtime. A lot of shit I do here adds to playtime. So yeah, if you play it the way I do, definitely it's a long game. And it's worth your money, I would say. Okay, so that staircase would have come here. But I don't know how that dude ended down there. Unless he fell from here. I couldn't ask him. He was not cooperative. But I think the whole idea was to move the bridge so that the light would shine on that thing and that would open the doors. I don't know what else it would be. And I don't see anything of note down here. Is that a shelter? No, it's max height. Moving, blah blah. Oh, overhead structure. Keep clear when in operation. Well, don't put your hand in the gears. What's with that red light? I think that's where I saw. That's where I fought these fuckers. It's just a red light. A caution light. Alright, next section, please. Man, time flies when I'm playing this, I'm telling you. It is so entertaining. Well, I find it very entertaining. Is that wall breakable? I should check that. Note to self, punch the wall. Hiya! No, it's not breakable. I want the light. Give me the light. Lucifer, the light. I can't get in there. Alright. Well, maybe if I move these, I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion about this part. Where's that light? There's nothing there. Power core. Wow. The power core was actually in the power core place. No, my light. I want my light. GameCube zombie fell asleep. Well, nice going, Silentium. Oh shit, there's more assholes out there. Flying assholes, no less. Oh god, Hartman is killing one of them. So his darkness turns on his? Oh, geez.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Wake did call him the third thing.
Yeah, we didn't hear Alan Wake in over an hour. He didn't shut up for a long time, and now he's not even talking. Alan Wake was really captivating, but this one just didn't click with me. I don't know if you were there. He was talking his face off for a long time. For a long time. Quite a few long ones, and then nothing for over an hour. Probably gonna happen sometime. They will do Control 2, we know that. They will do FBC Firebreak. I'm very hyped for Control 2. Want to see what that's gonna be. FBC Firebreak, a Control game with co-op. Just wow, I can't wait. Whatever happens, that as soon as it comes out, I want it. Which is very rare because I don't like playing games when they come out. I wait a year or two until they fix them, you know. So there are some hints. Seeing how there's a shit ton of Alan Wake 2 foreshadowing in this. I found a dozen of files. First it was like a file or two, there was 5 files. Now there's over a dozen. But there's also mention of, where did I see that correspondence? I found it earlier. They mention another unofficial maybe Keystone inspection. They mention a Keystone AWE, and it says blah blah blah. Walk to the notice markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in shared space. That's one of the doors when you're in what is it called? Overlook Motel. I'm shutting down apparently. Overlook Motel and Casino. There's the spiral door that's Alan Wake's. There's a door that I think belongs to Ahti, or maybe there's a door that I think belongs to Mr. Door because of the symbol. But there is one with those two with that symbol, overlapping circles and a dot. So it totally could be foreshadowing of a next IP, man. I wouldn't be surprised at all. One bit. Huh? So many secret locations here. You really gotta look everywhere. So when I'm here, why am I here? Oh, because I can go there. If you're lucky, after 2 years, games fix now a day. If you're not lucky, it's still as bad as launch. Yeah. So what? I got Alan Wake 2 a year after the release. When the second DLC came out, it was still broken in some areas. So some things were unusable. Sometimes you pick up a collectible, it doesn't disappear from the map, shit like that. And then they fixed it in a patch, and then it was still broken for me. And then I think they had another patch in the meantime. So that's over a year. Cool, we're somewhere. Full price AAA games, yeah, exactly. You made it sound like they had it all planned out. Hey, you know how I thought that for the longest time I thought that they just like sprinkle something and they build on that. They definitely had Alan Wake 2 planned out way back in Quantum Break. I mean, we know they worked on Alan Wake 2 right after the first one. Microsoft didn't want it, so they gave us American Nightmare, which just used several concepts from, you know, what Alan Wake 2 should have been. Like Mr. Scratch being the main bad guy, and some of the, like, reality changing that ended up, you know, in Alan Wake 2, what you do with Alan. It's slightly different in American Nightmare, but it's the same seed. But then in Quantum Break, that first video you find that is so obvious, I mean, it is, we know now, Saga Anderson and Alex Casey trying to find Alan in the woods, that's Alan Wake 2. They only swapped Saga from a blonde woman to a black woman, probably because of today's, what do you even call that, political atmosphere. I don't know why they did that. And Alex Casey is still Sam Lake. They didn't swap him for anyone. And then in this game, there is so much, I shit you not, there is so much that clearly shows that they knew what Alan Wake 2 is going to be, and they had it planned. I wouldn't be surprised that Sam Lake sits somewhere sipping on coffee nonstop and just writes nonstop. The writers just went along with the material. I do not believe there was... Yeah, I think this one... I think in this case, it was exactly... They had it planned. Huge chunk, if not all of it. Because there's so much that's mentioned here that's also in Alan Wake 2. They couldn't have just, like, randomly sprinkled in there. How do we tie this together? The plot holes are not there. There are no plot holes. And that would be the first indicator that, you know, they just sprinkled something and then built on top of it. This seems totally different. I do know for a fact that Control was being made before Quantum Break was finished. And they wanted a completely different 180 game. While Quantum Break was very linear and cinematic, this one was supposed to be very open world and lets you tell the story. You can read the files. You don't have to. You can watch the videos. You don't have to. You can just breeze through the game. It's all up to you. And then I'm very sure that Alan Wake 2 was being worked on before this was released. They built on Quantum Break, perhaps at that time, but again, Alan Wake 2 was planned right after the first one. Microsoft didn't want it, and it was after Quantum Break that they were set free from Microsoft's clutches, so to speak, and they started working on their own shit. What would be the proof of it, though? All the shit I just mentioned, and it's in these collectibles. Now, fuck me if I find them now, but I will find some of them, I'm sure. I read them earlier, and I was like, holy fuck, they had it all planned out, actually. Event that took place, blah, 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 Breaker. So, okay, yeah, we saw this. Frank Breaker worked for Federal Bureau of Control. They could have had that, right? Dylan, yesterday's episode, talking to Dylan, her brother, one of the things he says is he's dreaming about a cop and an FBI agent trying to capture a writer in a town near a lake, and then in another world, the FBI agent, the cop is dead. That's Alex Casey in both the real world and Dark Place world from Alan Wake 2. That's one for sure. Possibly, I don't know. Maybe maybe Sam Lake just has a fucking, because we know he's the main head writer for this, for Alan Wake, all that. The directors swap and so on, but Sam Lake writes the shit. Maybe he just has a huge board with all the elements he wants fitted, like the one in Quantum Break that Paul Marine had, that had history from 1999 to 2016. Maybe something like that, and he just like uses that to avoid plot holes and actually have a cohesive story. Because I'm telling you, it is so well written. I am impressed. I liked this game the first time around a lot. This time I love it even more. I love it much more. Because now after playing Alan Wake 2 and seeing some of these things, I'm like, you're shitting me. That was in here all along. But then again, they could have write the Control novel, made the Control game, and then because they like parts of some Control lore, they just put parts of it in Alan Wake 2. You can avoid plot holes if you're careful. Possible. It's not impossible. I can't claim anything. I have no, like... I haven't had coffee with Sam Lake to be like, yeah, it's definitely what happened. But... It would be very cool if it is, you know, if it was all planned, at least up to this point. The writer's room is there before Alan Wake 2 came out. The hairy Alan Wake is there as well. God, who's gonna find shit in this? I know they had more Bright Falls stuff. Mail tube complaint. But yeah, it's gotta be even more in this. If you ever meet him, you can ask him off the record. Well, however, man, I would like to ask him.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
We're doing chain letters. So yeah, it blew my mind. I had my opinion of this game has just gone up with this playthrough. Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no, the Spooky Man letter has found you. The Spooky Man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter, and the Spooky Man gave him acne. Kyle did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Woohoo. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total so far, and look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the Spooky Man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry. The Remedy Universe. Yeah, Steven. Hold on. I'm switching between chats like a crazy person. Ocean View Hotel. That's right, Steven. Thank you. What did I call it? I called it something else. Overlook Hotel. Alright, but I do own one Fringlish to Silentium. So here we go. Compiled by Ezra Cruz, investigative researcher, by order of William Kirkland, head of investigations. Examination of paranatural entities, Dr. Emil Hartman, shaded. Summary. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, this specimen is constantly shielded by, or produces, a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects this specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the redacted AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Refer to file 5-22-1019 for full report. This would have been so fucking hard to read in actual French numbers. I was going not trying to get into the Ocean View Hotel. Wait, in Alan Wake 2? Bravo, you earned your baguette. Ah ha ha. Ooh la la, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. A baguette is exactly what I want. Oh, is that Langston?
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Wait, since when can we do that? Nothing announced it.
Let's do this.
He's level 7 ranger, alright? How did I get that? Oh, that's not good. Sorry, ranger. It's not gonna end well for you, probably. Night Spring screenplay, page 3. I want all the pages. Yes, Alan Wake 2 using that lamp. What do you mean? You mean like the part with Cynthia in Valhalla nursing home? Now you need to bring Yaza to France and buy some food for her. Well, I can do that here, but yeah, she'll never say no to food. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forwards and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside the prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. So this is a Night Springs episode written by Alan Wake for his, like, what did they say, application to become a Night Springs writer. Federal Bureau of Control has taken ownership of Night Springs. They want to use it as one of the facets for kind of having the public make peace with paranatural phenomena and all that. And this is what they found along with it. So we're missing a couple of pages, but we'll get them. We will get them. And we'll read the whole thing. It's actually, I think the point of this was to tell us that everything in Control is happening because Alan Wake wrote it, so... That thing is hissing. I mean, I know it's its job, but still. Oh fuck, there's plenty doors and they all lead outside. So I think the Rangerovsky and I will have to kill whatever's in there first. Ow. Who's doing that? Ranger man, help! God, they're really good at throwing those bombs. I'm gonna need my sniper for this. Okay, that's one down. God damn it. That's one. Another flying bastard is there, so... There he is. Alright, good. Oh, enough with the flying guys. I hate these flying assholes, they're very tough. If I can seize them, that would be very helpful. Fuck yeah, alright. Shit, I should have seized him too. Oh fuck, wrong look. Is that my ranger? Oh no. Cool, okay, okay. I can deal with these guys, but the guy down there, that's gonna be a problem. Whoever I can make a friend, I shall. Wait, I can use this against him. Nice, Ranger. He lived. He lived. I can't believe he lived. It's gonna have turned so badly for the guy. He doesn't have any superpowers. He's just a guy with a gun. But there he is. He lives. Getting into the Ocean View Hotel as Ellen, you would go in one side and go through right through the other. So you need another way so you can talk to Thomas Zane. I do remember that the Ocean View, but it was Ocean View Hotel and Spa there. Here it's called Ocean View Motel and Casino. But it is a place of power, they postulate, so... There's lights, which means I'm gonna need them. Which means booty is gonna be slapped. Jesus Christ, this place is big. Find Hartman in the From Moral, but that's where we are. I gotta get all the way there, son. Oh, fuck. If there are any collectibles, this is a ginormous room to explore. My guy can teleport. You didn't tell me that's one of your powers, dude. Ellen tells Thomas, you look like me, and Thomas says, maybe you look like you, handsome W. Oh, you didn't see that. Did you see that? Did you see when we saw that in the Ocean View Hotel? I don't think it was in the hotline. No. No, it was a cutscene. When I entered this expansion, both of them were there, and they were arguing like that. That's exactly what they said. But it was Il Cavilli voicing Thomas Zane. And not James McCaffrey. So just like in the second Alan Wake. I've seen everything here. Yep. I don't know how my guy's gonna do what I'm about to do, but good luck to you, guy. That looks like an elevator that never came home. Obviously there are buttons. At least one button. 2 buttons. But nothing happened. Wow, how the fuck are you doing that, man? You're scaring me. Loading bay vents. Okay. So we have that. Ooh, okay. So that's one for Ahti. A little more. Don't worry, Ahti. I'll clean it. Could have brought a lamp here, but I didn't expect to actually need it. One more, okay. There it is. Oh, you don't have to destroy them all, apparently. As long as you destroy enough, it counts. In the Fantastic Four, the Invisible Girl could fly. That is what this reminds me of. Oh, Sue Storm? Yeah, she flies like that. She is kind of like Sue Storm. That's a nice catch, Steven. Blech. I guess there's nothing else here. Oh, there's another mold thingy. A mold bolt sack. The ranger doesn't come in here. Well, he doesn't even follow me anymore. Forbidden cotton candy wall. Well, like, whoever, apparently without inoculation, which we have now, people are compelled to eat this fungus, and they become mold creatures, fungal creatures, I don't know, like mold zombies basically, Resident Evil 7 style. But Jessie got a pill. Now she's good. Still gotta shine light on plants and whatnot. So I'm gonna end up on the other side. Is my dude just gonna teleport here? Or has he left me completely? 12-hour stream hype. Dude, I did a 6-hour yesterday. I really wanted more, but my body just couldn't handle it. After all day's work and everything, it was just enough. Enough, hippie. I'm dying. Oh, look, what's there? Framoro? Is that like moon landing? Oh, there's Hartman. I can see him. Framoro AW. I totally forgot about this part. So I gotta trick him into the light somehow. Framoro summary. Is it Moro or Mauro? AWE7. Event date. January 31st, 1971 to February 9th, 1971. Event location. Framoro Formation Luna. Oh, it is from the moon. Event summary. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Framoro Highlands of the Moon. Event response. 32 hours after the return of Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. Note: an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remain high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Wow. I am downloading my last game today. I started out with 4 terabytes, now 2.7. That's fast internet, Steven. I'm gonna steal that from you. What's happening? Oh, it's moving the light, so I can use this to move around. So all these Hartman battles are kind of like light puzzle battles. Fuck it, I'm gonna follow the light over there and see what it is. Oh, it's going over there. I see. Okay. Nice. I need that cube. I need to plug it into something to get more light. 1 gigabit download speed. Good for you, man. Good for you. Seriously, though. Oh, there's a note. It rotates. If only I looked at the note. There's a lot of notes in this game, like in the environment, that tell you what to do, if you're observant. Is that him? That's Hartman? So it always goes twice. I gotta be careful of that. It always, that's what the note says. Always does angles. I think I gotta get it over there. So it goes always clockwise, counterclockwise. And this one goes clockwise. Shit, I don't know what I'm doing. I can press it and follow the line. I'll go wherever the light goes. Right, that's good direction. Nice. Very good. Again, it matters where the download is coming from. If it's from England, for example, it won't be 1 gigabit. Really? I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that. I have a relationship with fiber optic. See, when Sasha and I were moving into this house 3.5 years ago, we had a deal with the ISP that fiber optic 1 gigabit will be waiting for us when we move here. That was a big condition because we both work from home. I run a company from home here, video production, and I need good bandwidth and I need high speed. But it never came to be. They fucked me over and they just like swept it under the rug. So 3.5 years I've been waiting for 1 gigabit. But I never got to test it, sadly. Which is sad, especially sad because our country is one thing we always excelled at was internet speeds. So we had 100 megabits before my friends from the UK and US had. We had gigabit speeds before anybody else had them. It's like internet infrastructure is really good here. Unless you live in this fucking street. So there's internet all around except this street. And it's really sad. How far away the server is matters. Well, I imagine there's more lag, more latency, but I didn't imagine there'd be actual lower speeds. But I can't say anything. I didn't get to test it. Details. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at Redacted. Its physical form consists solely of the Extravehicular Mobility Unit, EMU, spacesuit, used by NASA astronauts. The same model worn by the other crew. Ah, that's the suit they were talking about and talking to in that recording. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporalization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. Wow. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. That is very interesting. Tell me more. I really want to know more. I don't have fiber either. I only have 20 megabits upload. Wait, you don't have fiber? How do you get the gigabit without fiber? This is... Alright. He's around. Can I... Oh god, I gotta move that over there. I see. I see what it wants from me. Which one should I plug it in? What happened? Did we get something? Alright, I'm gonna try this now. Cable through Xfinity. Okay. How does that work? Alright, goodbye, Doctor.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Gerbil took the top head. Man, these missions. I want to see what that is about. Gerbil took the top head. Speak with the voice on the cell intercom. Find a copy machine. Where is that? Back in operations center. Okay. Oh, it's in here. Okay, I can speak to the Fra Moro thingy. It's a TV cable that screws into the... Oh, it's like cable internet. I get it, I get it. That's the second best thing. Fiber optics, then cable. Cable is really good. Low latency. Can achieve... See, they can achieve megabit speeds now. I didn't know that. There's got to be something here. It's showing. That's some darkness over there. Darkness, darken darkly. I think that's the darkness that Ahti wants me to clean. No, fucking no, Jesse. Bad Jesse.
Alright, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
Another thing for Ahti. Let's see if there's anything in there. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But I'm missing something here. If I want to pay for it, I can get 2 gigabits. But I need more money first. Yeah, I bet it's more expensive. I think fiber optic is actually cheaper than cable when it comes to the same speed. Because for cable, they gotta use techniques like multiplexing to actually... It's not designed for such high speeds, so they like kind of compress it. For fiber optic, they don't have to do that. It's built into the... It's just like... It's natural speed, basically. I don't know how else to put it. You know what I'm gonna check? I'm gonna check that elevator shaft, because I remember some elevator shafts having secrets. Like so. I should check every one of these. Wait, what did you... It's like she reacted to something. Guess I could call it to squash me. Oh, I could have used that instead. So that's something interesting to remember. Can we get more light here, or do I have to... I think I have to use this thing.
Yes, hello? Yes, me? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello! Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Ah, casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back fry?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tails? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
Can Polaris, like, translate? Can I enter the thing? Looks like it's been damaged. Xfinity controls my town pretty much, and there are other internet companies, but crampy internet. It's how it is, sadly, a lot of times. So it's not just here, I guess. These companies have monopoly over the bandwidth. And it pisses me off, kinda. They all talk free market, but they all want to control the majority. Can I still move this? Where's the light? It's over here. Can I climb? Yep, but why would I? Is the best question I can ask. Why the fuck would I do that? Find what the prisoner wants. Alright, let's look inside these. Ah, there you go.
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
So I'm gonna bring a couple of things to it to see what it wants.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
He's like, you stupid woman, I had jars. A cow?
Maybe it'll like this.
I agree they talk one thing when it benefits them, then they do nothing. Yep. So Telecom Serbia, literally translated, our biggest phone and ISP provider, they're aligned with the current crooked government. It's no secret. And they've been trying to kick all the competition out of business for years now, especially the ones that are, 180 from them. It hasn't been working. It's not that easy to do, even in today's world. Well, maybe especially in today's world. But they do shit like... So, my mom is using the other provider, Serbian Broadband, the 180 guys, the opposite. And Telecom Serbia will send their people to try, especially to old people's house. When there are older people living there, they try to hustle them so bad with like fast stock them like some flea market, black market seller. I don't know. Someone who's just like fast stalking people like a swindler. I don't know. But they really have this aggressive campaign. I don't even know if it's campaign. They used to put their kiosks right in front of Serbia Broadband's offices. They've done that on multiple occasions. No shame whatsoever. Those are the guys that fucked me over, by the way, Telecom Serbia. And no other provider can enter this street because Telecom Serbia holds it. But the only thing they have in this street is ADSL. 500 meters from my house in the main road, fiber optic goes. And they just don't want to pay to like extend it into the street. So a couple of tenants from the street, we've gathered and written a petition, sent it in, and their response was, well, everybody who signed this already has ADSL, so why would we invest money into expanding fiber optics when we're already charging them? They didn't even try to hide it. They're like literally blatantly like that. We're already taking your money. Why the fuck do we care if you want better internet?
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
Man, it's not an easy alien to please.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Is it in assets? No. No, it's never in assets. Oops.
Rusa, you ping pong. Ahead.
Guess that wasn't it either. Huh.
Rusa, you ping pong. Was that enough? Was that supposed to offend me? So nothing more in this office. Let's try the other office. Oh, it doesn't drain all the energy anymore. Interesting. That's food. A ball.
This might do it. Maybe.
Lady, you are school and dirt for losing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Lady, you are school and dirt for losing. Not the first time I heard that one.
Let's see if this will do it. I'm ready to be done with this.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. 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 No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head? Head is in a body's head?
The helmet.
Where am I gonna find that?
It's the helmet. I know now.
How did it lose it?
I've seen the helmet back at the entrance. Sector head office. Yep, I've seen it there. Give me head, yeah. Big business in America pays Congress to keep competition away. Unsurprising. So they actually pay what? They actually give money and like, yeah, you know what? Whoever wants to do the same thing, we'll just say we want fair competition, but we're not gonna actually want fair competition. That would have been non-productive. Lady, you're dirt for losing. Wait, did I come from there? No, this way. Oof. That dirted up my screen. Oh yeah, I should just look at the map. Sealed fire break, that's where. Alright, let's get him ahead. I gotta remember which office I've seen it in. I think it was one of the first offices back there. Oh, you dickheads. Please die, sir. God, that's a resilient little fucker. I should try Surge now, huh? Damn, he's strong. Okay, let's try Charge. I think it's bigger. gonna come for his own death, I know it. Good thinking, me. There's the head.
A helmet. For a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
Jesse derped derpingly. Crooked political games, huh? So how do I get there? Over there. From or AWE. From Auro. They call it a campaign donation, not a bribe. Well, it's the same as with lobbying. It's basically legal bribery, isn't it? Well, that is lobbying, that's what you're talking about, literally.
Ahead! River Chicken Station! Oh, far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes! Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's an happiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
That's a funny one. I'm glad I did that. Thin space. Projectile speed. Whoa, what is this for? Exclusive to charge. Well, fuck yeah, let's put it in charge. Ah, but once I... Charge velocity boost. Projectile speed plus 90. And this one is... plus 500%. It's like there before you even fire it. Oh, it's a golden one. You do not want to deconstruct these. You do not want to deconstruct the golden ones because they're, I think they're unique. 10,000 to deconstruct. Yeah, these are unique mods. They're, you get them once and that's it. If you deconstruct them, they're gone forever. I just made an Uber bazooka. Ubazooka. Mine is better. Evade cost and dealing shield a bit, no. Weapon reload after seizing an enemy. No. Launch speed on launch kills. I'm gonna say no. Oh, overloaded with upgrades. So, is there anything else of note here? You know, I'm glad they made this expansion, because most of the... I have bad... I call it expansion because I'm an old fart, but they call it DLC now, right? And I have bad experience with DLC, which is why I don't tend to buy DLC for games, even if I like them. Unless it's something really good, like a really good expansion. Or I like a game very much. Obviously, so in the first Alan Wake DLCs were... Those episodes were shorter than your average Alan Wake episode, and it was noticeable. I did both of them in one stream, didn't I? Which I couldn't do with any of the main episodes. They just breezed by so fast. But it's not the case here, and it wasn't the case with Alan Wake 2, kinda. But I think this game really shows how it has actually good length DLCs. Like proper expansion. Oh shit, I can't climb that? Gotta find a way to get up there. Maybe through the office? Where is the office from here? What if I break that first? Let's try that. That's gonna be my tactic now. Gotta be creative here. No. God damn it. Seriously? Like so. And now try to climb. Yeah. Yeah. Chair. How tall are these rooms? Jesus. Some of them are just... Why? Why this tall? The longest one in Alan Wake 2 is the lake house. Yeah, it is, and it's not nearly as long as this. Even with all the reading and everything, I would say it's... Well, the environments are much bigger here. So GameCube Zombie noticed rightfully that they're simpler, but I think that allows them to be bigger. In Alan Wake 2 environments are much smaller. Like, look at the size. This is just one room. One of a dozen, like 50 rooms in this game. And it's this big. I said you noticed rightfully that the environments are pretty simple in this game. But I think that's what allows them to be this huge. Like, look at the size of this room. You can spend an hour exploring just one room. We're talking about how the DLC length in games varies, and I am not a fan of DLCs, the modern ones, because you tend to pay $10 and get shit short content. But this DLC is humongous if you play it right. Look, I only passed half of it in 5 hours. Intense exploration, right? As you can see. And I'm sure there's more shit to find once I go back to areas I've visited. But there's a lot. You get a lot for your money. Which Alan Wake 1's DLC was not as good, in my opinion, just because you can finish both of DLC episodes in less time than you would finish one of the main ones, right? I think the second episode of the first Alan Wake was kind of the longest. Maybe? Or was it the fourth one? I forget. One of them was really long. But all of them were longer than both DLCs combined. And Steven said that in Alan Wake 2... Oh look, there's something there. You see that popping in and out? In Alan Wake 2, it was... The lake house was the longest DLC. Yeah, the... I should have brought a light. The Night Springs are very short, really. You can beat the whole Night Springs thing in less than an hour. All three, because there are 3 mini episodes, right? Yeah, DLCs are usually short and simple nowadays. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited for this being so huge. I don't know about Foundation. I can't remember. The one that... So the first DLC of this game, you get to play last after you beat the game. But the second DLC, this one, unlocks after the 7-story mission. It's like that. And that's okay. But I don't remember the length of that one. Damn, I missed the Fallout DLCs. That was awesome. Wait, what Fallout? 3? Some of them are cool. Some of them... I expected more from the Mothership Zeta one, the alien one. It wasn't... It could have been better. But the one where you go to Alaska to Anchorage. I think it was called Anchorage Point something something. Yeah, that one was really cool. Then Broken Steel was also really cool. I was about to bring up how I really like Separate Ways. In RE4 Remake, Still haven't played that, so I can't judge. But you think it's... Oh, in the OG. Okay. Yeah, that was a cool expansion. But even longer than that. I don't know. I like when you add content, make it meaningful. Make it like this. Like, look how long I've been... 5 hours now. 5 hours I've been playing this. Just past half of it. And... according to the locations, at least. But yeah. Not even half, because the side missions, I got a bunch of side missions I'm not even tackling right now. That one, that one, that one, that one. Those are all DLC. Yeah, I haven't even started some of them. Some of them I just do along the way. There's a lot of shit to do. That's how I think DLC should be. Compared to the RE8 DLC. Oh yeah, that thing. It felt more like proof of concept, didn't it? The RE8 DLC. You could have done so much with it, but you didn't. Well, that's it here, really. I liked, yeah, there weren't especially long in RE7, but they were diverse, let's say. You had the one with Chris, superhero. You had the one where Joe Baker punches shit for fun. You had, I like the tapes, the forbidden tapes, banned tapes, what it was called. That was really good. The one with Evelyn's origin, that's my favorite. Then you could play cards with Lucas. Then you could feed Jack for, you know, some of them are goofy, but there's options for everyone. Exactly, yeah. And RE5 DLC is super short. Man, I played it a year and a half ago with Joe, and I already don't remember. It's just like anything RE5 just evaporates from my head. And I guess that's my brain trying to protect me. I do remember the one in the final Spencer Mansion where you can make the camera third person. You can fix camera. Yeah, I remember that one. And then the other one with the escape was it? Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think we beat both of those in one session as well. Well, while really dicking around, we weren't even in a hurry or anything. People still pay for them, you know. As long as it's like that, why would developers not do it, right? Why would they put this much effort when they can put that much effort? But yeah, the Alan Wake 2 first one, the Night Springs 3 episodes, they're all very short. Almost disappointingly, but because they're so creative, we'll let them slide. They're very interesting and creative. When you know what to do, you can beat each one in like 20 minutes, less. So an hour combined and less if you know what you're doing. The lake house is a bit longer. You can still breeze through it, but why would you? There's a lot to enjoy there. I like that one better in terms of like length to price. You know, I liked when expansions were expansions, like back in Quake 2. Quake 2 expansions, both of them, amazing. You get basically another game. They're a little shorter than the base game, but they're still pretty damn long. There's a lot to do in those. Ground Zero, that's the second one. The Reckoning and the Ground Zero. That was content, man. They made expansions like expansions. You know, it expands the game, but then it almost feels like semi-sequel. My first ever experience with DLC was Mass Effect. I just got Xbox 360 that year. I was checking out games. I wanted Borderlands and Gears of War, sure, got those. And then I played Mass Effect. I wanted the DLCs. One of them came with the disc collector's edition that I got, but others I paid for. And I was so disappointed. These were just like 1-2 missions done in an hour. And coming from Quake 2, where you have almost a full game as an expansion, that's when it clicked in my brain. Well, that's why they don't call it expansion. It's shit. It's just DLC. It's just this mission. Here's $10 for maybe an hour of gameplay. Just a ripoff, you know. And that's all I have to say about that. That's a free hippie rant. I don't like paying for DLC. But I'm glad I did it for this game, honestly. I was skeptical. I was afraid that it's going to hurt me. We're going to get one mission. Wow, look, there's Alan Wake. Bye! And that's it. But there's a lot in there. If somebody ever listens, I hope things don't get like that in the future. They get better. Like you mentioned, RE8 DLC. It's so cheap. But you could say the same for REverse. There was what, the 25th anniversary one? Jesus Christ. It did, huh? I wouldn't know, but I believe you. When you add content, add fucking content. I guess it depends who works on it and what they think they can get away with. I don't know. It kind of, I would say it saddens me, but it doesn't really, because I don't really give a shit if I don't care about the game. Like RE5, or it's never was a fan of that game. It's good in co-op as a fun thing, but that's it. Can't see myself playing RE5. I've beaten it 3 times maybe in the whole life, and that's very little for a Resident Evil game. I liked 0 more. While I didn't like 0, I liked it more than 5. So, you know, it doesn't really sadden me. I'm like, alright, I can give a shit. There are games I can still play. But I just talked the other day, I don't know if you were there when I was talking about Baldur's Gate expansions. So, the first Baldur's Gate, 360 or something like that hours I put into that game with the expansion. But at least, I'm going to say 80-ish maybe hours into the expansion. So, the last one, I'm talking about the one that came out in 2016. There's a lot of shit to do there, and I didn't do everything. It's not the kind of game you can 100% in one run. So I'll be coming back for more. That's the way you do it. And it was the same price as the Mass Effect 1 mission expansion. How does it happen? Even though RE4 is not my all-time favorite RE game, it's the game out of the series I go back to the most. Oh, really? This and RE2 remake, but RE2 OG and RE1 remake is still number 1. Beautiful games, dude. Just so good. Sad they don't make games like that anymore. I see something like that when Michel Sui, my buddy, plays. I rate him usually on Saturdays. He plays all sorts of survival horror. He tries new games. I applaud him for that. Really, he's got heart. But the only game that I've seen him play, and the only one I can think of that I've also played that reminds me of those classic RE and Silent Hill games, is Tormented Souls. And it's not, you can see it's basically an indie game. It is so well made. But even with modern technology, and it looks great and it plays great, it doesn't, there's something missing. You know, when you can't quite put your finger on it, but there's something that makes it slightly inferior than the games you just mentioned. RE1 remake is so good, it's really criminal. Yeah. Something like that, man. There's so much attention to detail, and like everything that was the original game plus more. Plus, you know, new locations. Everything they dropped out from the original vision because they didn't have the technical not expertise, but you know, they didn't have the technology to make it like that on PS1. Then GameCube came, and sure enough, Shinji Mikami was like, "Ha, that's my shit now. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it how I imagined it." I don't know. RE2 remake disappoints me in that regard. So much is taken out. It's a very cool game to play. Don't get me wrong. It's very fun to play, but the bullet sponge zombies, the pushing fucking overhead, over the shoulder camera into every Resident Evil and survival horror game without the option to make it static. They thought about that, but they didn't do it. And just the stupidity of characters in that game. Everyone's degraded 10 levels down, not even a level, 10 levels down from the original. You could have made it better. Like the ridiculously voiced original RE2 is so much better than, you know, much higher production value RE2 remake, just because, hey, there's Brian Irons. Is he good? Is he bad? What's he gonna do? You know, like in the original, you first time you play, like, is this guy? You hope he's gonna be with you. There are hints that something was wrong with him, but you know, at first oh my god, another survivor. But then he slowly reveals his persona. You're like, all right, I'm gonna keep my distance, Chief. In the remake, he's like, bark, 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 bark. I'm a mad dog. Why? Ben Bertolucci just appears to have his skull crushed. He doesn't do jack shit. He says, hi human, bye human. And that's it. Bye Ben. It was nice knowing you. The whole conspiracy, everything you had in the original, gone. Somebody didn't like you. I never finished it, and I got 2 physical copies of Tormented Soul. That game has physical copies? For what? I only have like the Steam digital one. Yeah, RE2 Remake is really nice to pick up game. I sometimes just play it for a 1 hour, beat it in a speedrun, and then don't play it for a month. Bravo, you can do that, man. I applaud people who can beat that in a speedrun. I guess I didn't play it enough to even get halfway, a tenth of the road there. I just beat all the scenario variations once and was very disappointed that A-B scenario aren't A-B scenario, just like different RNG basically. That was such a good mechanic for its time, you know? A-B scenario, whatever A character does reflects on B character. It makes it feel more real. It makes the world feel more compelling. But here it's like, we fought William, the room's destroyed. What's gonna happen in B? I'm gonna get there, the room's gonna be destroyed, there's gonna be a whole new battle mechanic. No. Everything's tidied up, back to reset, step 1, do the same shit. So it really bores me in that way. Just like the environments in this game bore you, those things in RE2 Remake really bore me. I can't get myself. I couldn't even get myself to play it for the RE Marathon. I want to play RE7, I like that one a lot. But anything past that is just, RE8 is also very fun to play, but then every time somebody opens their mouth, I'm like, oh, cringe. Give me something for the cringe and let me die. Yeah, the scenarios are so fucked up. That's why I just play Leon A and nothing else. Is that your favorite route to do, huh? I don't really care for true ending. Is there a true ending in the remake? I can't tell, man. And then we have RE3 Remake, which is just beautiful to look at and play. But if you don't even have to be a fan of RE3 Nemesis, the original. It's just you can see it in that game, in the original. There's still surprises where Nemesis is gonna pop up unless you played it like 1,000 times. A couple of years ago, I did a stream of that, and I did things completely differently than I normally would. And he surprised me. He jumped from a fucking building. I didn't expect that. Asses were clenched, mostly mine. And we have that on YouTube, actually. But in the remake, you played it once. Oh, there's a wall. He's gonna pop right about now. Oh, there he is, right on time. I mean, yeah, the last boss fight on the train, right? Isn't that considered true ending? I can't even remember, man. Fuck me. So I got the RE2 remake in 2019, beat Leon A, Claire B. I wanted to do it backwards, then the right way, the canonical, but then I lost interest after that, after seeing what it is. And that even dragged on for months, I think. I couldn't finish it. Couldn't get myself to finish it. Then 2 years ago or a year ago, I can't even remember, I did it the other way around, Claire B, Leon A. That was actually stretched over a 2-year period. That's how hard it is for me to play that game. And I don't remember what happens. I can't remember the ending. I remember the Tyrant. He was very fun. I remember fighting the Tyrant on the elevator where he goes like Super Tyrant. A couple of things I liked in there. A lot of things I didn't. But I guess that would be considered the truth. I don't know. Capcom has completely revised their Resident Evil universe with these remakes, and it brings my piss to a boil. Then it puts it in a teapot, and then it boils it, and it goes pew, you know, and then it serves it for me to drink just so I could piss it out and boil it again. That's how I feel about that whole thing. You look at the Raccoon City map, it's not the same city. They changed it. Why? It was the same for 20 years, 20-something years. Why the fuck did you do that? I often bring that up. The circular river, you know, the big river that goes through Raccoon City. Now it goes under the city. Could you not make the same city? What's stopping you? Why these changes? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. And that's like, I could go on for hours on this, which I probably would do one day when I do play RE2 Remake on stream, because then I'll be like, yeah, that thing I like, that thing I don't like. This is way, it's super weird to do remakes in generals. Oh, this is why it's super weird. Yeah. Not everybody can nail it. I hear Silent Hill 2 remake is good. My heart was already hurt, so I'm kind of... I mean, I am waiting for it to drop in price and to get fixed. So probably in about 2 years, I'll buy it when all the glitches are patched. And it's down to like 20 euros. But I doubt I'll like it more than the original Silent Hill 2. Because there is like that quirky voice acting, that Twin Peaks feel. That was the point, right? So I think they kept that at least. But to be honest, I really prefer a remastered version of the games. Yeah. Same game, just, up like Quake 2 remaster. I bring that up often. That's a wonderful one. It's same Quake 2 for modern computers and consoles, for modern platforms. It has everything that Quake 2 had, all the expansions packed up neatly. It has Quake 2 64 in it, and they added some of the rooms that were removed in the original due to this or that. So it's like you didn't lose anything, you just gained a couple of things. And it has so many quality of life upgrades, especially if you're playing on the controller. You have the modern Doom selection wheel, weapon selection. It has co-op, fucking Quake 2 co-op. I played it with my buddy Brown. We streamed it last summer. We beat Quake 2 in co-op. If I died a day prior to that, I never would have dreamed that I could be able to play Quake 2 in co-op. So, and it's still, not much has changed. I do mind one thing they changed. So they changed the Strug insignia, because I heard this, I don't know if it's true, because it intentionally originally resembled the Nazi thing, the eagle, whatever, but the wings, but they changed it in this, perhaps for that reason, I don't know, that's what I heard, which would be really stupid to do it, but okay. RE4 remake, did you play it, Steven? Nice textures and then cool improvements, and that's it. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, quite a few games did it that way, and kudos to them. They're really fun. It's the same game. I can play it now on something modern. For me, it's like I love playing on original hardware, right? But not everybody has that, so just make it accessible to newer audiences. Don't shit all over it. Don't put modern politics in it. It just sours the thing, Because this, what's bothering me? Because modern politics and whatever's happening now, it's going to be ridiculous in 10, 20, 30 years. And then what? We're going to be like, oops, you know what? That remake didn't happen. Let's put this remake now. Now imagine they want to do RE0, RE1, and RE Engine third-person remake. 100% there's going to be cut stuff, and like you said, there will be environmental changes, which makes no sense in comparison to the core lore. Yeah, exactly. Add stuff. You don't even have to add stuff. Just fucking keep the same thing. It's like when they do movies after video game movies, like Resident Evil. Some people defend the first Resident Evil movie. Fuck it. I don't like it. I never liked it. None of them. All 6, 7, 15 of them. They're shit. If it was called something else, Mila Jovovich kicks a flying dog, I wouldn't mind, but I want to see my Resident Evil heroes in my Raccoon City, in the same, in those situations. Just do the same thing. You have the script, adapt it for the screen, done. It's that easy. But that's frowned upon in the industry. I don't know why. I do play The Last of Us Part 1 remake for PC. It looks so good. I want some say it's very hard though. Wait, is that a remake or a remaster, Steven? I think that's a remaster, isn't it? It's kind of the same game, unless I'm wrong. I have prepaid The Last of Us 2 for PC. It comes April 3rd. Nice, you like that game. Over the time, I grew to like them. What, the remasters? Oh, it is a remake. See, I didn't know. I was sure it was a remaster, Steven. In comparison to the latest Welcome to the Raccoon City movie, the Mila Jovovich movie seemed like best. Oh my God, is it that bad? Jesus Christ, no. That's like saying, I don't know, diarrhea is better than hard shit. They're both very unpleasant. You don't want either of them. That's like, you know. No. PC version is a remake. Huh. Have you not seen it? Oh my god, brother. You don't even know what you're signing up for. You see how little I care for modern Resident Evil? Like as a kid, I would be so hyped for anything Resident Evil to come out. Now, I would much rather play Resident Evil Gaiden on the Game Boy Color than most of these newer games. RE7 excluded. It's RE1. Is that the one where Wesker wants to get Jill's sandwich from Jill? The very ridiculous one? But the characters are like so horribly written, they butchered Leon so badly, it's hilarious. Yeah, you know what? I've seen memes from that movie, and there was way more than enough for me to say, there are other things to watch. There are things that actually deserve my attention. That is bad. What else was there? Jill sandwich, there was... Is that where Wesker was played by the late Lance Reddick? Which, again, modern politics. Why else would they cast Lance Reddick? I love the dude. He's one of very few modern actors I really admired. And I'm really sad he passed away. But he's no Albert Wesker. You can't, like, you see an Albert Wesker. You can't just put a giraffe and put shades on it and be like, that's Wesker. Well, that's the Netflix show. Where's the Jill sandwich from? Which one is that from? Which had the lowest TV rating in history, no joke. It was IMDb 3.8 or something. Wow. You know, I would give some fucks, but I spent them all on things I like, so I have no fucks to give. What do you think about the size of games nowadays? I think I get a 4 terabyte M2 NVMe drive because they have gotten so big. I agree. I have to uninstall stuff constantly to install stuff. There was a time where, you know, like I skipped the floppy era. I didn't have a PC back then. When I got the PC, the CD era was waning and DVD era was coming in. So, you know, games used to be 600-700 megabytes unless they came on multiple discs. Then DVD era happened, 4 gigabytes, up to 4 gigabytes, unless it's a double layer or, you know, 2 DVD game, which was rare, but it happened. And then suddenly they went from 8 gigabytes to 50, 100. Gears of War 4 was 100 and something gigabytes, I think. Whatever I install it on, I have to beat it and move it away because as much as I love it, it's not my most favorite game to keep it all the time. And it's a waste of space. Waste of really good 200 gigabytes. So I think, yeah, it's all the fancy graphics and everything. All the 4Ks. But now 8K. 8K, as I hear being asked for a lot. I watched 2 episodes and stopped. That tells me enough, man. Better than any review. I hate that games are so big. And not only that, most of the games require internet access. You can install and still have to download. L08 204 gigabytes. Yeah, this one is 50 gigabytes only. So that's, yeah, back to the thing, circle back to the thing that I was talking about earlier, how environments are much simpler here. You're right, but it does allow for lots of the collision destruction physics, and it's a much bigger game than Alan Wake 2 that fits in half the size. Alan Wake 2 is not as big, not as long, and it takes double the space because everything, like every fucking leaf has its texture, every ladybug that flies that you're never gonna see, but it's there because realism. And then I've seen some dude on Twitter, what was it, like GTA 6, they made a mistake, the lighting is improper. Like, really? Like, the game looks angelic. I don't know even what to say. It's so realistic, the trailer for GTA 6. But oh, the light doesn't diffuse the right way. 3 out of 5 don't want to play it. Who listens to these people? It's not even true 4K on console. That's the worst. It's not even 1080p 60 is standard in 2025. Bravo, man. We were talking about that the other day. I always say, you know, native resolution, 720p rather in native than upscale to 4K where it looks like shit. Though Steven tells me this new DLSS upscales like like a charm. It's AI reconstructed image. It's cool, but you know, it's not my cup of tea, honestly. Just like give me whatever the resolution is. It looks pretty enough to me. The game needs to be interesting. It doesn't matter how many pixels you have on screen. If the game is shit, it's shit. End the story. Most of the games are 900p and then upscaled to 4K. Exactly. So Alan Wake 2, I think in this game I could turn it off. Oh shit, the controller turned off. I've been talking for an hour. So here I could turn it off. So render and resolution at 1080. I don't need 4K for that, right? And I turn off the DLSS, right? So I can put everything to high, max high. And the game looks gorgeous. So 1080p maxed out looks much better than 4K medium. That the fact that it has more pixels on screen doesn't make it look pretty or run pretty, you know. But Alan Wake 2, I couldn't figure out how to turn the DLSS off. Maybe this time when I install it, I'll make it, because I want it to run like this. It runs good, but not amazing like this. I want it to run like this. Uncharted 4, 124 gigabyte 2016 game. Wow. That's like Gears of War 4. Too big for its britches back then. Hardware in PS5 should be able to have native 1080p 60 to 120. Devs are just lazy. I think young gamers are shooting for 4K just because it's a higher number, and devs are just doing whatever, you know, the audience wants and whatever sells. They didn't. Most of them, not everybody, but you know, most of them do that. But you always have, on PC at least, you always have the option to output whatever is, you know, it's rendering. And dedicated full screen, no borderless full screen, none of that shit. Just give me, you know, actual full fucking screen. Your 4K quality, it renders from 1440. Yeah, I read about those things with Series X as well. On the PS1, every dev was going to the limit of their hardware. And then imagine on the PS2. At the end of the PS2 era, the games look so good and better than in the beginning. Awesome era. 6th gen is just the best. Yeah, the games in 6th gen really had... So that's the last era I can think of where there was this huge leap in graphics, gameplay, mechanics and all that. The 7th gen was good. It was not as good, but it was pretty good. You know, 360, what little I've seen of PS3, but it's the same shit already. There was some jump from beginning to end, but not nearly as noticeable. And then 8th gen just very little change from start to very little change from start of 8th gen to current now. You know, there's ray tracing and more stable frame rates. That's cool, but it's not as impactful just on the whole, you know. And they age so well too. Yeah. I agree, man. Like, look at me, I'm playing Outbreak every weekend, and I think that game looks too good for 2002, 2003. It just shouldn't look that good. RE4 looks like shit compared to it, honestly. Just did different engine, yeah, but Final Fantasy 12 came out in 2006, I think, 2005, 6. It looks like shit compared to it as well. It's just different engine, but Final Fantasy... That game was made for future generations. They did the best they could on PS2, and they made assets much higher quality because they knew that one day hardware would get better, so they're gonna remaster it. That's exactly what they did. Final Fantasy 12 remastered, beautiful, just beautiful. All right, guys, I gotta bring it to the end here. It's 23:23 or 11:23 p.m. if you want to get AM PM-ish. I really gotta sleep. My eyes are just not. They're dying. Thank you so much for sticking around here, guys, and chatting. I should do more. I should do more. Like, probably I should do some just chatting streams. I just play games too much to do it. Very nice seeing you, CubeZ. I'm happy to see you here. I was wondering what's going on with you, but I didn't want to really bother you. Like, hey, where are you? Come back. Steven, you too, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Have a good night, all of you out there. And I'll see you tomorrow in Outbreak. Bye-bye.